Okay, I think I connected this to Black Mixture's YouTube, but I'm not sure if I did it right. So I guess we'll see.
Sick. We will see. Yeah, no, it's interesting because, like, you know, if I see something I don't like, I scroll past it. I don't even like stop to like
Right?
engage with it, right? I just keep going.
Yeah.
But it's just like it's really it's really interesting, man. It's really interesting.
Yeah. Hey,
Cosmic, what's up, man? Hey, wait, let me Cosmic, do I have to remod you or are you still modded on Twitch from last time? Let me know. So then I'll hop on Twitch and mod you just in case. Let me know. Boom, 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 boom. I actually got to log into Twitch. Oh, you're good? Okay, sick. Awesome. Good to know. What's up, everybody? What is up? What is up? What is up? We are joined by my man Nate today. I'm gonna do the official introduction and get us started in like 5 minutes or so because we're like right on the hour. We're letting people hop in, whoever is going to join. Oh, hey, Saib, I saw you comment back. I saw you reply to someone. I appreciate you. Just know that I try not to get too far in the mix of like going back and forth with these people because they are relentless, bro. They're relentless. But I appreciate anyone who leaves a positive comment in my regard. Just know that I'm not looking for people to defend me, and I don't expect anyone to do so, but I greatly appreciate it. Guys, what up? What up? Sugar T, always good to see you. Tall Frame, Steven, Anil. Yeah, Nate, I've built up quite the little like solid group of like I've realized that a lot of people, they'll come in, they'll listen to whatever we're doing, and then they like use this time as like an opportunity to adjacently work on whatever they're working on. And then whenever they hear something interesting, they come back to the video feed and check what's going on.
That's super cool. Yeah, shoot. I've not really gotten too deep into making stuff live, so this is going to be kind of a bit of an experience for me as well. But it's cool to know that, like, yeah, we got such a community able to come together and yeah, work on stuff.
Nah, it's dope, man. I like, you know, had I not fallen into the little Discord group of friends that I fell into early on when I was starting Warp Fusion, this would have been a very different, like long, lonely path exploring this stuff because it's despite what you see in all the comments, it's not easy.
Yeah.
But not it's wait, I think I want to put my light on. Boom. Yeah. It's been cool to kind of like give people a little bit of a group space that they can be a part of while they're trying to like get better at this stuff and do the same thing, because not everyone finds the friend group, you know? Boom. Cosmic said, bro, I don't want to alarm you, but there's a woman behind you.
I think it's Nick. Is that Cosmic or is that someone else?
No, I think he meant to say Nate.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I think it's dope how you and your wife have like the co-working space where she's behind you.
Yeah, so you might see her pop in and out. You might even see Gabe if I don't know if the camera's gonna follow. No, okay. Yeah, if the camera follows, it's gonna show Gabe probably for a little bit too. But yeah, she's just gonna be here working. Shoot, I guess we're all kind of working on different stuff together. Yeah.
Oh, snap. Anil said that he was a part of your Patreon.
Oh, shoot. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, everyone on the Patreon has been like a huge help and support to making content. And yeah, I'm honestly honored to see you in here as well.
Cool to see how the worlds can collide. What's up, guys? What's up? We're going to give it just like another 2 or 3 minutes, and then I'll kick us off with the intro, and then we're going to get rolling because Nate and I got something that feels a little ambitious for us to tackle tonight, but I think we can pull it off.
Yeah.
I think we can pull it off. And for those of you guys that didn't see, so I haven't really been posting on Twitter, right? Because Twitter is like, I think I read somewhere that to get like real traction on Twitter, you should be posting like 15 times a day or something like ridiculous like that.
Holy.
Plus replying to people and like engaging.
Dang.
And that's just like that feels like a full-time job. But I was so stoked on that little vlog video I posted today that I like boosted it on Twitter just to like see. And guys, people are tearing me apart on Twitter right now. They are tearing me apart, but it's all good. It's all good because we keep it moving.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you could pull up those comments.
Oh,
It might get you like demonetized or something because they were very unhinged when I was reading them. I was like, holy shit, man, they're yeah, probably the most brutal and doesn't even make any sense, honestly. Like a lot of the hate there.
bro, it is brutal, and people are actually unhinged. They're so unhinged that it's more funny than anything else. And Spoiderman
Oh
is right. The Twitter algorithm loves it though. The Twitter
yeah.
algorithm is like built on rage bait.
Yeah.
But okay, we're 5 minutes in. I know that people tend to like the stream kind of hits the peak about an hour or 2 hours in, and then everyone is just here. So we'll get rolling. Guys, what is up? What is up? Welcome to our usual Friday night AI sessions. My name is Tyler. You know me as jboogxcreative. Tonight, I am joined by the legend himself from well, his channel is called Black Mixture, but Black Mixture is you and your wife working collectively as like an agency, correct?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is Nate, and I call Nate a legend because back before AI was even a thing in the picture or a thought in anyone's mind, I was trying to learn After Effects, and I was on YouTube looking up After Effects tutorials. And this is still when I only had like my 2013 MacBook. It wasn't even a MacBook Pro. That's how unpro I was because I didn't even know what I would need to do stuff like that. And one of the very first After Effects tutorials I came across was a tutorial that Nate did on his Black Mixture YouTube channel of a hand.
Oh, the fire in hand one or
Yep, putting the
oh, okay.
fire on the hand. Wait, I just realized I'm not live on Instagram. I want to know why.
Okay, all good.
But yeah, so Nate is a legend and he has been in the game for a minute, but why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself and tell people who you are and exactly what you do?
All right. I'm Nate Dwarka from Black Mixture. Shoot, for a while now, I think we've been teaching After Effects, maybe about 6 or so years. That was actually just the beginning of it. We also did a little bit of like Premiere and Photoshop. Those ones just didn't pop off as much. And but we also taught 3D essentially like with Blender. And the most recent stuff is generative AI. So I'd say I love new technology, love merging it with creativity, and really just yeah, exploring like the ways that these different tools can kind of empower creatives. So that's pretty much like the whole crux of what Black Mixture is about. And yeah, AI was just like the next step. So I'm super honored to be on the stream.
Hell yeah.
Tyler is killing it with AI. So it's kind of cool that if he would have watched the old After Effects tutorials and learned something, I'm honestly learning a lot just from checking out his stuff and yeah, seeing all the awesome stuff that he puts out on his YouTube and on the Instagram. And yeah, it's honestly such an exciting time to be in this space. So yeah.
Bro, I have even more respect now than I did before. Like I always had respect for the YouTube grind. I knew that it was a grind, but now like even more so. It's insane how crazy it like how much work it is to grow like a YouTube channel.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It took us a while to kind of I'd say get as like large of an audience as we've gotten. So yeah, to see you've been putting out like amazing stuff though. So I already know like your audience is just growing quick and it's gonna keep coming and yeah, just keep at it. And I wanted to give a shout out to Lenivi. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I know I butcher names a lot, but yeah, I know that we had connected like on Instagram, and I saw his Project Odyssey submissions, and yeah, he makes super dope stuff too as well. So cool to see you in the chat here.
Sick. Yeah. I can't believe how many people like just how much crossover there is, and there's people that come and drop in on these things that like I would never expect to, because they're people that I look up to. So it's always dope to see that. And it seems like Instagram just isn't wanting to stream tonight. So I guess we're probably just gonna not do Insta.
Okay.
But guys, we are going to try to tackle like a how would you describe it? Like a commercial? Not like a commercial,
Almost like a virally unhinged a bit commercial. Maybe like how the like Super Bowl commercials are uh like super quick, but also very I don't know, memorable in a way. So yeah, that's at least like how I would kind of put it. It is a little bit ambitious though, because off the top of my head, I'm not entirely sure how to make it. But yeah, I could kind of give like the quick pitch to them as well that I pitched to you if you're interested.
go for it. Go for it.
Okay, so has anyone ever eaten food and felt like they were transported to another world? Well, this is the backbone behind the idea for the commercial of possibly it's gonna. I was thinking like a Doritos commercial because they typically have like pretty unhinged commercials and they're a little bit more lenient with like how their brand gets shown, and also they have pretty viral Super Bowl commercials. So imagine if you're like eating I don't know, like a nacho cheese Dorito chip, and all of a sudden the whole world transforms and you're like on a planet covered with cheese and there's like cheese balls flying, and then you have like a Cool Ranch Doritos chip and all of a sudden the person's like in an igloo and they're freezing, almost like a Rick and Morty like dimension sequence where they're like shooting through the portals and going to all these like different crazy planets. And yeah, I think that might be kind of interesting to get to play around with AI. And yeah, something that would have probably cost an insane amount of budget to do before. Hopefully it's possible to do with AI tools like Kling. And yeah, so at least that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm curious to hear how the audience even reacts to it a bit.
Yeah, so we want to know if one, do you guys like the idea and like the direction? And two, is there a product you guys think would be dope for us to do
Oh yeah,
this? Because Doritos feels like kind of like the natural thing, because Doritos makes kind of unhinged ads, and also anything with like cheese is obviously going to be fun to generate and mess with, right? But we are open to suggestions from the chat, because aside from just like spitballing the idea right before we went live on the stream, we're totally freestyling this in front of you guys.
yeah, yeah. I also just thought of the idea like 10 minutes before hopping on the stream with Tyler. So like, yeah.
So let us know, guys. Let us know. Let us know. Let us know.
All right, I see Budweiser, but cheese is more fun. Or Cheez Its.
Cheez-Its.
Get the Genius Cat. Ukrainian Borch. I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Oh, and another key thing though that I was hoping for is that hopefully the brand would be able to see it eventually
Mhm.
and feel confident enough to either repost it or to at least explore making something a little bit bigger out of it as well.
So that's the other thing we're thinking about, guys, is like, because Nate and I obviously want to collaborate on this post. We're trying to think of a brand that we could tag in this, that there would be a chance that they could actually like see it. So if you guys have anything you think would work in that regard, let us know on that one as well. Because my thought was Dorito. Well, Nate thought Doritos, and then I had a energy drink in
Oh yeah.
mind that we could possibly do, but open to hearing what you guys think, since you guys are judging along this with us.
Yeah.
One of the sour than sweet candies, like Sour Patch Bros. Have you seen the Sour Patch Kids Instagram account?
I've not. I should check it
They
out. Let me see.
they are doing some. Wait, I'm gonna pull it up.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
gonna pull it up. I have to get off X anyways. it's in extremely toxic environment right now.
Oh yeah. Okay, Skittle is also cool. Yeah, Sour Patch Kids sounds pretty fun too.
Bro, the Sour Patch Kids, whoever's doing their social media is actually kind of goated right now because
Really?
Sour Patch Kids is actually talking mad shit to Oreos constantly.
Really? Dang.
Um, but okay, wait, let me go to their reels.
I'm curious, does it just get recommended to you like Sour Patch Kids, or are
This
you
this popped up in my on my reels page
oh,
one
okay.
day, and it's like it really stuck out in my mind because like they just be doing stuff like this, or it's like making
What the
casseroles out of Sour Patch Kids, or it's like you're not sour enough, and then they like rinse them under
dang,
water,
what the
and then wait, where's the about to levitate
Sprite or
mixing it with Sprite.
oh shit, that reminds me of was it Kyle that used to do what is it, like
Bro,
fruit snacks and cups of Patron?
the ranch
Sour
dressing, that's so gross.
Yeah, holy oh.
That's so gross. And then but like all the brands be talking smack to each other in their comments. Let me see if I can find one. Like uh
Great.
Pop Tarts. I feel like I always saw them talking smack to Oreos, and it was super
Where they had like a
funny.
pretty funny exchange. I see Craft Singles commented there.
Yeah, 7-Eleven, that's it. I'm reporting this account.
Right.
Cheez-Its, can I get the recipe? Kraft Singles, I'm calling my emergency contact. Pringles, no thanks. Someone said, "Where's the Oreos?" And then Sour Patch Kids said, "I'm at my limit."
Oh dang.
So I think this is pretty genius marketing with whoever's doing their socials, but I do think Sour Patch Kids could be a fun one too.
Yeah, I also think so as well.
What do you guys think? We got a couple directions we could go. We could do Doritos. We could do an energy drink. Skittles could be cool, but I feel like Sour Patch Kids probably would be more fun to like. I think the sour thing would be really fun to play on with the imagery and whatnot.
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll give the chat.
Said Wendy's and Burger King. I know that they get pretty heated on social media too, with like McDonald's and them.
Dream
Nate, have I
Studio
ever
said make
tried to
Oreos.
reach
Oh,
I've
and
not.
and
Yeah.
wait, real quick. I wanna just call it out so I'm not. It doesn't feel like I'm ignoring it. Cybex, you left a comment just a little while ago in the chat saying you've been trying to get in touch with me for mentorship. My Patreon, I'm working on getting it up by Monday, and there's going to be like something integrated into the Patreon for people that would like to have private one-on-ones with me. So we'll just wait till next week and then see if what I'm going to offer there works out for you. Because right now, to like think about dealing with people individually as just like on an individual basis, plus all my work is really overwhelming. So it has to be structured. So wait till next week and then we'll chat. But sorry, I just wanted to make sure he didn't think I was ignoring him.
Yeah, no, all good.
Okay, I really like Sour Patch Kids. McLaris asked if you've ever tried to reach out to a brand like Doritos.
I've not. I would say that. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't even know how to go about reaching out to them without showing something a little bit first. Yeah, just because like sometimes when a brand can see something as an example, it's a lot smoother sailing for like closing a deal. So
This is true. Someone said Warheads.
oh yeah, right. Words. Check out their TikTok. Let me see.
Yeah,
I see like we're going with like a candy war kind of thing, right? Whoops. Oh wait, I don't even think I'm like signed into TikTok on here. How do I pull it up?
Here, wait, I'm gonna put your screen off while you sign in.
Okay.
Boom.
Let's see. To be honest, I'm like never on TikTok. So
Bro, me neither. Me neither. I
uh,
post my
oh,
video on there so it can get no views, and then I go back to Instagram.
all right, let's see.
Flora said a Sour Patch invasion. Wallace said a smart refrigerator on an alien planet orders food from all over the galaxy, and a human won't give up his Sour Patch Kid. So I was thinking maybe for whatever we choose, we could this way we're staying current, and you guys, and we can also all figure out the tools together. We could try doing the dialogue for whatever this product or ad ends up being with people using VO3, and then we can do the imagery and like the generation for the products and stuff in Kling 2.1. That way tonight we can play with like two of the newest things that just came out this week, because guys, Kling 2.1 is insane, and especially the fact that it costs the same amount as Kling 1.6 is pretty dope, man. I'm not too sure what Kling is doing with their like naming convention and their structure, but we'll talk about that in a minute when we get there.
Right, yeah, I think I was playing around with Kling 2.1 a little bit.
My entire video today was Kling 2.1.
Oh shoot, okay, yeah, yeah. So that ended up coming out pretty good. Let me see what this one is. Yeah, these were just some really rough tests that I put together. I would say I got like very strange results at times too. To where it wasn't as reliable. Like, yeah, for this one, I have no idea what happened with this, and I think running it through between the master version, right, and the which one? Sorry, I think like their standard and then their master 2.1 ended up producing like completely different results, but already like a lot of like interesting motion and of course like sometimes like the simpler a prompt is like you get some much better results. Oh, Flex Context. I see someone mention that too, right? Yeah. So that's also another cool tool that came out recently. Yeah, these ones, yeah, are pretty unusable at the moment. These ones that I have here, but
The motion, so I do find, I still think that 1.6 probably all in all holds the like details in the image you give it
a lot
better.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Alpha,
Yeah. So, oh, shoot, I wonder if I could even show. Yeah. So I actually did like a quick comparison between some of these shots and run. Let me see which one. Not Runway. One 2.1, which is an open source model. And I would say that I was actually able to get some pretty good results. Very similar to like 1.6 Kling for like these helicopter shots where I was getting like pretty similar things. Shoot, I hope I have a link to this as well. But while I'm playing it up, it might take me a second. So
um so Alpha Neo said that Kling 2.1 Pro N standard is lower quality than 1.6 Pro, which
oh
I don't so I think, okay, so here's what I witnessed last night when I was running my stuff, because I tried running a bunch of the same things on both 1.6 and 2.1, and I think that 2.1 was giving me more motion, like more like action, while 1.6 gives me like the slow motion effect, and it holds the details better. So I think it just
yeah,
depends what you're trying to do. But even
right.
the Navy Art says I don't like 1.6 because too many slow motions. So here I can show you guys some of the generations
Oh, yeah, that'd
that
be cool to
I
see.
have from last night that didn't make it into the vlog. So this is all 2.1. Okay,
Wow. Yeah.
this is all 2.1. Those two were probably the worst ones. think this was the one I ended up using right here. Yeah, that was the one I ended up using.
It's like you're drinking acid for some of them, and
I was trying to get like rave lights to come out of my mouth.
yeah, this one I thought was really cool too. With
That,
you by the desk, and
I wanted the black hole to appear under me and for me to like fall into it, but this was
oh
I was
yeah,
also okay with that when I saw it. And then we had the as like have the tentacles like make me like a savior. This one I ended up using. This was the one that I didn't use for the giant octopus thing, which I was pretty impressed by this one.
yeah. I mean that one looks pretty sick.
Then there was the sinkhole.
Yeah, that was also pretty cool. I know in the past, right, you would have had to have, I guess, did a bit of compositing, or like I think you were using like Sora before for some of those kind of scenes, or well,
Yeah,
yeah.
and I think they all these things all have their place. This one I really liked. I almost used this one, but then the other one was too good. I like poured the energy drink fire onto myself.
Yeah, that's crazy. This is yeah, Kling is definitely able to handle a lot.
And these were really like thick ass paragraph prompts too.
Have you noticed that the paragraph prompts produce like versus like shorter prompts? Like what do you tend to prefer?
So I tend to prefer the shorter, very concise prompts.
Right?
Um, I like my prompts are usually just like one or two lines and they're like straight to the point. But last night I was trying to get these things to be as unhinged as possible. So, oh, that was kind of gross. It's like
Yeah.
the blueberries, and then it just like tentacled into the yogurt from my mouth. Um, I wanted these to be as unhinged as possible, so I was actually using my Sora video prompter to write these.
Oh, okay.
And I was just giving it like this crazy kind of like high level unhinged idea and then just letting it go to town on the prompt. Wait, Lenevi asks, is it Lenevi? Lenevi?
Great. I hope I knew how to pronounce it too.
Lenevi. Sorry if I am completely butchering your name, but how do I match the proportions? So here's the issue with Kling, right? Is that whenever you come out with a render from Kling and then you try to put it back into the video on the timeline from the frame that you pulled, right? Kling does this weird thing where it kind of like squishes it or stretches it a little. So then when you put the video back on the timeline, the transition, like it's very subtle and you like most people might not even notice it, but it's like enough to be jarring to someone who knows what's up.
Mhm.
And so to fix that, what that was kind of what I was initially using Sora for. So let me find one here. So like okay, this pastry video that I did. Let me expand this so you guys can see it. The pastry video that I did right here. So Linevi, this is answering you directly. So this was the video of me ripping open the pastry to reveal the grills that I generated in Kling, but from the real where the real footage stopped and the Kling render started, there was that moment where it like the proportions switched, and so you could feel the transition in like the little skip. I take the clip into Sora and I cut out the frames where that transition happens in their storyboard editor, leaving blank spaces on that timeline. And then I just leave it blank. And then I run it through Sora, and Sora fills in the blank and replaces the frames in a way that like it all just kind of works and comes together and it's all good. So that's the only way I've figured out how to negate that weird effect from Kling is I take it into Sora and I let Sora smooth it out after I cut those frames away. And then like these both, like there's absolutely no place where you can tell that I cut the frames out for it to transition. Because the frames I cut out were right here. You can see this blank space. And if you watch when the playhead hits right here, there's no switch in the proportions or in the height or the width, but there definitely was when I initially put it in. So
Oh.
some Sora sauce for you guys. But okay. Okay, wait. I think there was something you wanted to show.
Oh, I was just pulling it up just in case. I was gonna show you because I know you don't really mess with open source tools as much. So I'm gonna
Lately,
show you
not so much.
yeah, not as much Lily, but I want to show you like 2.1 is able to get pretty good results for like videos. So this was like all just using like Comfy UI. Does like 360 scenes pretty well.
Sick.
This one comes out decent. Yeah, where it's generating a lot of this just with shoot, I wonder how these all come out. Yeah, so it worked out pretty well when you're able to like combine it with the LoRa. So for all of these, we're able to get these 360 turnarounds open source, and then even kind of copying some of the. I hope I have examples of it as well, like the squish effect that I know is in Kling. Let me see if I have one here. Right, like this one. Yeah, so it's like relatively comparable nowadays, even though it is generated in like a lower resolution at times. Then I would just pop this into something like Topaz to upscale it a little bit more.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just going to show you that super quickly.
Sick. How long does it take to render one of those?
I want to say on a 4090, like each of these probably took about like 6 minutes or so. Yeah. And we're getting like 5 to 6 second video. So yeah, I was getting like roughly like a minute for a second of or like a render for a minute and to get like a second of content. So
Gotcha.
right, I think I have like a bunch of these examples here.
Mr. AI Digital asks, what's the difference between Kling 2.1 and Kling 2.1 Master? So I can actually, did you run any 2.1 Master ones?
Yeah, so let me see. So this bottom one here, this one here in the middle is a 2.1 master where I just typed in camera zooms out, simple prompt. And then the one above it is the 2.1 Pro. But I also changed the prompt. So I said like the books begin to fly off the shelf. And so this is what this one kind of came out. I mean, the faces get a little bit distorted. These ones I think were also a variation, but I think these ones use the same exact prompt. Yeah, so at times I actually found that like spending the extra credits wasn't worth it for the 2.1 master, but yeah,
and the
because
time.
yeah, right. Yeah, and the time as well. So like you can see here, this is the same one with like maybe like a 2 or like a 1 sentence prompted, right? And it generates and then it kind of loses its coherence pretty quickly once the action gets going. And this is the master version. And then if you check out the pro version, it holds for like almost as long, but you just get much less of that like debris and movement in the scene. So that's like a difference. And this is like almost like 100 credits difference because I think this one's only 35 credits to generate the 2.1 Pro. And then this one's like 100, if I'm not mistaken, to generate the 2.1
Yep.
Master, right? So it's a bit of a mixed grab. And I think this one is also the 2.1 Master, but this is without a prompt at all. And yeah, this is pretty unusable, I would say, even though we get like a lot of motions, just extra messy. So
So I ran this one back and forth on both of them. So this is 2.1. This is just regular 2.1 right here. I was trying to get like the ferrofluid to like lift up when she lifted her arms.
Oh, okay.
So that's 2.1. And then this is 2.1 master. So it's
Yeah, that
quite
one.
like
Yeah,
it's
much
quite
better.
dynamic.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've
So
noticed textures and movement is like overall more defined in the 2.1 master version.
yeah, but it's like, is it better enough for me to want to pay almost triple plus wait 20 minutes instead of 3 minutes?
Right.
Probably not.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Great. We should probably get to creating stuff
Let's
too, right?
so okay. What do you feel more passionate about? Doritos or Sour Patch Kids?
Let's see. I'm trying to imagine uh like how I would do this sour patch because I didn't have like a top of mind idea yet for it. But yeah, so I'm not really like too picky. But if I was to say one, like the Doritos one, seems a little easier in my head. Yeah, but
Okay.
I'm also still up for a challenge. So
So with the Sour Patch Kids, we have like they have the candy are shaped like little people.
people, right?
But the chat saying Doritos. So let's go with Doritos.
Okay, okay.
A couple people in the chat said Doritos, and that was the first thing I saw. So we're going to do Doritos. So we want to aim for this to be like what, 20 to 30 seconds?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's
20,
probably doable.
20 to 30 seconds. Um, let's figure out some dialogue first.
Okay, yeah,
Because if we can figure out dialogue, then I think generating the imagery to go over it or between it will be easy.
yeah. All
And
right.
this doesn't even, we don't even have to like necessarily, we could write the dialogue, but but with VO, you can also just kind of give it context and tell it to talk about the thing.
Yeah, yeah. That's also pretty cool. I've messed around with that a lot too, with like doing some rap videos where I just make it come up with its own raps. Let me try and imagine like what would the intro shot be like. Let's see.
Let me open up Chat GPT here.
Like, 'cause I could go in the right, yeah, like the real dimensions. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking like it could be like a mid scene kind of thing from like a Rick and Morty kind of inspired thing where we have like a character almost like already in the thick of it with action.
Mm,
Um, or it could be like a little bit more of like a preface where you have, you know, like a godlike narrator, uh, kind of like narrating over the top. Though I'm not sure how VO3 would like be as necessary in that scenario, just because uh, VO3 tends to like make the audio come from the person, like diegetic sound versus just like a narration in the background where you could use like 11 laps for that.
yeah, no,
Um,
we could, if we were just going to do a narration in the background, we could do that ourselves.
yeah, right. Yeah. So let's see. I'm like kind of imagining like a worried character. Let's see, or it could have been like he just made a discovery about the Doritos. Let me try and think for a second.
Um, well,
He's like, guys, you know, you gotta check this out. I've and then maybe he says like some extra nerdy shit about.
what, why don't we come up with a new Doritos flavor
Okay,
and
yeah.
then use this as an opportunity to be
Ooh,
launching the new flavor?
that sounds cool too. Yeah. The new
Because
flavor is Doritos Dimensions, right? That's what
Dorito,
Florissant put there, or
what would Doritos Dimensions taste like?
right.
McLaris asked, do you guys think it's better to make longer or shorter Instagram reels? I think it really depends 100% on what the content is. bro. For like AI content, I do think shorter is better unless you have like a heavy narrative and like a storytelling thing. Like Gossip Goblin and Demon Flying Fox and those guys, they can get away with making 60 to 90-second long reels and people will watch the whole thing. But stuff like what I make, like 15, 20 seconds is my max. And I usually try to shoot for something like 12.
Yeah, I would say your vlog was pretty narrative though too. Like even though it's really like tight and focused. Yeah, that one runs probably like what 30 seconds or 20 seconds or
No, the vlog was like a minute.
really. Holy crap! Yeah, that one like flows so quickly, man. Like that was a good one.
Well, that one's also, the vlogs are also me kind of throwing out just like any care for the algorithm and just making something I want to make,
Yeah.
Let's see. Doritos, DMT flavored Doritos, spam flavored. I kind of like DMT
Flavored Doritos,
flavored
right?
Doritos. That sounds like it would be super super fun
That
to.
does, yeah. Yeah, that makes me laugh too. So
Maybe we could get Joe Rogan to reshare that one.
oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that makes sense and plays with the like multiverse aspect while still being a bit grounded in reality. So that's yeah, kind of cool.
Okay, so then let's do this. Let's think of an opening scene for this with people in it so that we can feed this into, we can try to get something going in VO. So let's say, should this be a couple or should this be a single person?
Shoot. Let me see. Couple. Shoot, I feel like testing out VO3, you got to have multiple characters at times.
Gotta have
It might
multiple
be
characters. Okay, so
it might drive the audience like into the scene a little bit better.
okay,
Though VO3 does sometimes struggle when you have like too many people. Like I've noticed some faces get a little wonky.
yeah, but and sometimes the dialogue is, but I think we can do it. I'm just trying to think. So what the people, let's say, do you want them to be younger, older, hippies, tech people? Who's eating the DMT Doritos? Joe
Right,
Rogan and Mike.
so
VO actually won't do
real people.
Celebrities. It won't do celebrities. If you do that, if you like name drop people, then it will block your prompt. Google is not playing with the with the likeness thing.
Yeah.
But
maybe hippie. So yeah, which kind of character profile are you gravitating towards? The hippie one made me laugh when you said it, but I'm also open to it. Could just be like regular people.
Okay.
Oh shoot, surprisingly also VO does like really good jobs at doing like a YouTube style. Like I don't know if you've ever seen like the YouTube vlog style ones that with like the impossible challenges, it also captures that energy really well.
Oh, okay. Let's say a hippie and a shaman are at a EDM festival.
Oh.
Promoting the new Doritos that are infused with DMT. They're tripping while they are talking. Let's see what it does. With VO2, I'm only running one at a time because VO is pretty expensive. And if you run like the 2 or the 4 at a time, your credits just go.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Have you tried it in what is it, Gemini yet instead of using Flow?
No, is that?
Oh, yeah. So if you don't want to use up credits, you can actually use it in Flow. I mean, not in Flow, in Gemini, but there is still like a limit to like how many they'll give you, but it doesn't contribute towards like the credit amount like that you'll see in the charging. So I think for pro users they gave us, what is it, like 10 generations for free, and yeah, and it didn't contribute towards the credits, so I could still use Flow and keep the credits while still having the Gemini ones running. So that was pretty cool to see, and that was just like in a couple days that they allowed that, so it was super quick since releasing it.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Well,
let me see if I can log into Flow as well.
the only thing I don't that kind of sucks is that you guys won't be able to hear the volume on my VO things, because when I try to run VO in Safari, which is the browser I would have to use for you guys to hear the volume, Safari does not like the VO3 website.
Dang, wow, I did not know this.
When I tried doing it last week, it's just like every time I would go to VO3 in Safari, it would just lag to all hell.
Dang.
Yeah, for whatever reason, Instagram just wouldn't pick up the restream thing tonight. But okay, let's see how this shaman and what I guess what we could do in the meantime is we could try to make the Doritos bag with the DMT, like make a Doritos branded thing with.
DMT, yeah.
Here, wait, I'm gonna tell.
Hopefully, ChatGPT will allow that. And then shoot, let me fix my lights too while you're doing that. I realize I'm looking extra purple. Nope, that's super blue.
All right, so we are going to. I'm going to run some of these images in Sora to see what we get. And if you guys stick around for this tonight, then you'll also see like the whole process for us turning the VO videos into like verticals and making sure that's all good and everything. So Jay Crypto, appreciate you. As long as this weekend goes according to plan, the Patreon should be launching on Monday. All right, let's see here. Dude, I had so much fun trying to make the thumbnail for us.
Yeah, those look cool. The pixel art style ones. Oh shoot, that's also pretty sick.
Right? Then I landed on this one.
Yeah, dang, these are cool. I'd even
I gave it this image of you and your wife.
Oh shoot, yeah.
And then I gave it the this image of the image, basically my profile picture as the image, and I told it to just like make the two guys from the images in there.
Oh.
And Jay Crypto, yes, the Patreon will have the prompters. That is the plan. That is the plan. But okay, let's see if VO popped something out here. Oh, bro.
Dang it, it even did the Doritos bag. I thought it was gonna like kind of choke up on the
he said
bag. Fuck, I wish I could hear it.
Bro, he said I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips. Okay, wait, I gotta make a folder for our stuff.
Okay, yeah.
I can start like okay, black mixture. Yeah, Waleed. So that's we're gonna use Runway to do the generative expand to make the frames vertical, but I'm gonna show you when we get to that point how to like do that so it's like really, really good. So no, all things will be revealed if you hang around. But if not, then you can always rewatch it on YouTube later. So let me okay, so in VO3, so I'm definitely keeping this one, bro. I'm keeping this one. I know you guys couldn't hear it yet. You'll hear it later, but it's actually really good. He said, I can see these things are going to be totally revolutionary. I can see the spirits dancing in the bag.
Oh man, that sounds like good audio.
um okay, this wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Let's say sorry ChatGPT, design a bag of Doritos that are infused with DMT for a for a product ad. See, so like the people that are always that are like you know, anti LLM and anti AI, like to use this stuff effectively, you have to get really good at being able to like articulate what you're
Yeah.
thinking, because if you can't articulate what you're thinking, then you're never going to come out with something dope. No Code King, we're going to I'm going to try to get you guys to the audio thing later. It's just while we're generating on VO, for you guys to hear the audio from my browser, I would have to use Safari, and Safari is garbage with the VO website. It's so laggy that I just can't do it. So okay, let me try to get these Dorito bags.
Yeah, if you download the clips, would you be able to play it in the like in like a VLC or something like that? Or
Let me see if I play it right now. Tell me if you guys can hear it.
These things are gonna be like totally
Yep.
revolutionary, man.
Okay.
these things are gonna be like totally revolutionary, man. I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips. These things are gonna be like
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's really good.
I think that's pretty good, bro. I think that's pretty good. So, okay. And I am generating some boom. And then I'm also going to give. Okay, wait. So we got that one. Then I want a hippie and a shaman are at an EDM festival promoting the new Doritos that are infused with DMT. They're tripping while they're talking about the chips. They are lost in dance at the same time in the middle of an EDM mosh pit, screaming about the chips. Let's see.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, even Sora made some pretty cool designs there.
Hey,
DMT blast.
that's pretty
Spicy
sick.
ego death.
Spicy ego death DMT blast Doritos. Bro, would you guys
Try that.
Would you guys eat this? Would you guys eat this? Would you guys eat the spicy ego death DMT blast Doritos?
Right. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Bro, I actually think this is going to be really dope by the time we're done with it.
Hey, fuck yeah. Cool.
DMT blast, spicy ego death. Okay, which one of these do we like?
Right. And if you can send me one of them too, I might be able to like mock up really quickly, like pretty much like that frame I showed you on Canva with like the hand reaching out towards it, and then I could pop that into Kling in the background.
Sick. I kind of which one? So obviously we want one of the ones with the words on it.
That one kind of hits for me. I like that one.
This one feels really dope. Okay, so I'm going to boom, 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 boom. Let me make an image folder here. Bam, and then for these, just since we have a Discord thing, I'm just gonna drop
oh yeah, cool
photos in our Discord chat.
Yeah, that works perfect. Cool, got it.
And then let's see here. So we got a couple other little variation things, but I do really like this. I think we should keep going down the spicy ego death route.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that too. Oh shoot.
We could also use one of these. These are pretty okay. This one, I think, where like the chips like are like melting into the bag.
Yeah.
But okay, so now I'm going to actually base off of that. Let's say the hippie and the shaman are at promoting the new Doritos that are infused with DMT. The flavor is called spicy ego death. They're handing them out to beautiful women. Okay, we have the next hip. Let me see if this is worth downloading. We can do better than that one.
All right, the motion looked cool. I couldn't hear anything, but
Here, I'll download it and play it so you can.
okay, I'll get to. And then here on my side, I'm just.
I know. I feel like I am one with the.
These are incredible.
I know. I feel like I am one with the universe.
These are incredible.
That's also kind of cool. Yeah, I see what you mean there.
We'll put it in the folder just in case. You can never have too many videos.
All right.
You have to put one of those beings people claim to see in this DMT entities. What? Oh, you mean the machine elves?
Wait, the what's?
That's what everyone who does DMT claims to see. It's like the machine elves come visit them. They're like, I never witness it, but that's the story that I always hear is the machine elves.
Interesting. Yeah, I've heard of like the aliens like abducting people or and people having like girlfriends that didn't exist and having a whole life on it and yeah.
Let's see. They are Spider-Man said the machine elves are real. They're tripping while being visited at the rave by the machine elf entities. And then looks like the Splicer said you open up a doorway in your mind you can never close. Not going to get too deep into the banned substance talk on
Oh yeah.
But that's been similar to my experience with like back in the day with mushrooms. I got a couple crazy stories, but let's see. Sora, let's say okay, we're going to further expand on the spicy ego death flavor. Try to get a few more like product shots. I do really like this one where the bag is like trippy. And so there is a little hack that I can show you guys here because I think eventually I want to take these images, but I want to take them into Midjourney, because
Oh yeah.
Sora is like really great for the straightforward, this is what I want, give me this thing exactly. But the style leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah.
Whereas Midjourney, the prompt adherence is not as good, but stylistically, it's like chef's kiss.
Yeah.
But okay, let's. Think we will try to get Mike Tyson holding a bag of spicy ego death.
Yeah, do you use the what is it? I think it's Omni reference in Midjourney.
I do. So I have a process that kind of like, I'll take the references that I'm using and I'll like shift them around and try different combinations in all of the different ways that you can use references on Midjourney. And I eventually land on the thing that like works, that feels really good. We can go through that too. Wait, let's see. VO. This is so stupid. It's like, you ready to leave your body? There's a really awkward pause though, but it has like these comical music drops. Or like the rave music isn't playing throughout the whole clip, but it drops it like right after he says like a really bad joke.
Mm.
Okay, that one wasn't good. That one wasn't good. Let's see. I'm going to ask this. A shaman at an EDM festival promoting the spicy ego death flavored Doritos. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Lenevi, these are marketing expenses, bro. These are marketing expenses, because despite what the people on Twitter think, this is my full-time gig. They are also dancing with the machine elf entities. Boom. Mike Tyson holding a toad in one hand and a bag of ego death in the other. All right, we're going to give this to VO and let's just see what that does.
All right, hopefully VO handles that prompt pretty well. Let's see.
I also want to give VO the prompt for that we used for this bag of chips and just see what it does with it.
All right, then I also got what is it? Like a quick generation made from Kling's 2.1 Pro, but the backside doesn't work. But for like probably like the first couple seconds, it's like kind of decent. Yeah, maybe it's like the first second. But
wait, let me see what you got going on. Let me switch to your screen. Ooh.
All right, so it's just probably like 1 second out of this I might use. I was trying to make let me see, like we actually have like a hand reach in and grab it. So let me probably mess around with this a little bit more. Do you use Canva at all, or what's like your preferred tool?
No, I usually rough it out in Photoshop, even though I'm not such a professional with it. I know enough to like make it do the things that I usually want it to do.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've been a huge fan of Canva recently. Like if you yeah, because even like this image was originally like this one, right? Where the Doritos came out like extra messed up and As you can see, I think I showed right in this scenario, like I just could take the product photo down and swap it pretty easily.
Oh, that's sick.
Right. Yeah. So this one, it works kind of well, but the aspect ratio was just too wide. So
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah,
tricky fitting it.
Or actually, I mean, we could always just do it in the 16:9, and then after we get the video, use runway to make it a vertical.
Okay. Yeah, we could try that as well.
We could try that.
Right. I really like that background too that we had.
The trippy one.
Right. Let's see if I can like hopefully do like a magic expand on this. Yeah, their expand feature isn't as nice as Midjourney's one though, so I'll probably just use that instead.
Well, I'm going to try to give Midjourney the spicy ego death prompt while using the image from Sora as the image reference, and I just want to see what we get.
Okay, yeah. Let's see if that comes out nice. Yeah, this one's not as good here.
Boom, 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 boom. I love that you guys are having these conversations in the chat while we're here working on this. Oh wait, I gotta change it to 9:16. I'm still in 16:9 mode. Bam. Let's do that again. Bam, bam, boom. So Midjourney is the move for when we don't need the text.
Oh yeah. Oh, you already got some generations back for it, or let me see.
Oh wait, here, yeah. Let me. Bam.
Okay. Oh yeah, yeah.
It's definitely better from Sora for what we're doing right now.
Right. Dang. Yeah, I'm surprised that it messed up the text so much there.
No, Midjourney can't do text to save its life.
Yeah. Right. So you'd want me to make it
I mean, if I think it just depends on if you feel like the hand won't work the way you need it to in the vertical.
Right. I'm trying to,
because we could probably just like prompt the hand to come in and grab it.
Yeah. Hopefully we could try that. Let me even just try.
Right. Because here, let me do this. I'm gonna go to edit. I'm going to go to new edit in wait, boom. Wait, bro, where'd they put the new button? The hell? Edit. There we go. Okay, new image. I'm going to throw in the Doritos from Sora. I'm going to click move 9:16, and we're going to put in the prompt, and we will just hit submit, and that's going to expand it to 9:16. I'm going to make a new folder for
I can't see your screen, by the way. Yeah, I think it's still on mine.
Okay, so all I did was I went into Mid Journey. Hey Waleed, yeah, share that, bro. Share that, and then we'll share it with everyone. I went into Mid Journey. I put this in just like the edit thing. I chose 9:16, and so now we got like a nice actual vertical thing of the Doritos. I'm going to download this, and I'm not going to upscale it just yet. We're just going to test it in Kling and see if we can get. Because what do we want to happen? Do we just want a hand to come and grab it?
That's what I was thinking, but someone actually commented. Who was it? Fluorescence said, "I like the floating bag though. If the bag just hovered, that actually also might be cool if like the bag flies away from. It's like or like begins to like levitate in the air. That might also be cool."
bag of chips begins to levitate in the air.
I wonder if we can like add like and it glows maybe with oh yeah, or you could try while the chips
I'm gonna say while the chip in the middle is shifting through wavy RGB colors.
Okay, yeah, hopefully that comes out.
Iridescent smoke and chromatic aberration. Bop, 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 bop. Chromatic aberration is radiating from the bag. And let's say static product. No, not static. Let's actually just say handheld camera movement. Can never go wrong with the handheld camera movement. And this is Kling 2.1. I'm going to do 2 5-second generations just to see what we get.
Is this the master one or which?
No, the master one takes like 20 minutes.
Right. Why is yours coming out as 35 or 70 credits? Mine's like 30. Oh, you're at 2 outputs. Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering what's going on there.
Boom. Okay. So those are generating, and then in did I have something running somewhere? No. Okay. So, Mike Tyson. Okay. I'm going to pull an image of Mike Tyson. Do we want
young or older Mike Tyson?
I think older makes sense.
Right.
But do we want a boxer Mike Tyson or like a flashy dressed up Mike Tyson?
Oh dang, yeah. The flashy dressed up one feels like what you might see him in if you're like actually meet him in person, but then if he's like shooting, like was it like the Allspice kind of commercial style stuff where
I like
it's a little bit more. Oh yeah, that's actually
like this
cool.
one. So I'm gonna pull this into a reference folder. And then we're gonna put this in Sora. I'm gonna put your screen on. Do you have anything going on your screen or?
It's just that same one actually. Shoot, I was also gonna see if I could mess around with Comfy for some of the Lauras I have, but I think it might mess up my my video streaming because it uses up all my VRAM.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, let me see really quick.
So okay, you got Mike Tyson, and then we're also going to pull in the bag of chips. We're going to pull in the bag of chips that we liked, which was this one. Bam. And then we need a picture of a frog. We need a picture of a frog, which let's just say this guy right here. Put that in the reference folder, and then we'll upload that into Sora. Bam. And then we will say, Mike Tyson is in the middle of an EDM festival holding the bag of DMT Blast Spicy Ego Death Doritos in one hand and a frog in the other. Let's just see what that gets us before we expand on that prompt any bit more.
Yeah, didn't Mike Tyson have like what is it? He had like a crazy pet, right? Like a tiger, or was that just in that movie?
Tiger.
Right.
Whoa, bro.
Oh shit.
Look at that.
That's pretty cool.
That's sick.
Dang.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That's the one. And if we reverse that, then it would land on the rock.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I guess I would have even said to like add tracking camera sometimes to keep the subject in center frame. But if we reverse that, it looks like it's tracking it back down.
Exactly.
Cool.
So,
all right, Joe Rogan now too. Yeah, that's I'm honestly impressed to have gone from concept to kind of usable examples like so quickly.
oh, that looks sick.
Yeah.
That looks super, super sick. I think we should bring Joe Rogan in now. You know what? I haven't used this yet, but I do have a Joe Rogan Yapper trained.
Well, oh, is Yapper what you used to
do the
make? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yo, you see this babe? That's pretty fucking impressive.
Guys, you see this? You guys see how magical this has gotten already?
Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah. All right, his hand's a little wonky with the frog, but yeah, other than that, it looks pretty damn good.
I think we're going to, let's say, in the other hand, let's say he is holding the frog up, about to kiss it. Bang, bang, bang. Boom. And you see the funnest part about this, guys, is that like this is something that like left to my own devices, I probably wouldn't have like thought of, right? Alpha Neo, how did you not get blocked by Sora? Bro, Sora is just like, you just have to try it all. And sometimes it's going to block you and sometimes it's not going to block you. It just depends like what the IP is and what the person is. Some of it likes, some of it doesn't like. I'll tell you right now that if you're doing a lot of like American cartoons or American series, it will block almost all of those. Like I can't, like, it's really hard to do like what's
Family
it called?
Guy, or have you tried
like
that?
Shaggy and Scooby-Doo. Like it won't do Scooby-Doo for me. Some Pokemon stuff it won't do, or like a lot of Nintendo stuff it won't do. But if you do like anime, because of how loose the laws are around anime and copywriting in Japan, you can get away with all the anime that's made out of Japan. I'm going to ask Sora to, I'm going to say, I need a script that is from the perspective of Joe Rogan talking about a crazy new Doritos flavor. Called Spicy Ego Death that is infused with DMT. Make the script hilarious and nonsensical. Dude, have you ever tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death. No joke. It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of salsa. He told me my birth name in reverse, then exploded into a jazz solo. The spice doesn't hit your tongue, it hits your soul. I cried, my dog cried. We both saw the geometry of regret. Jamie had one and tried to arm wrestle a mirror for 40 minutes. The mirror won. At one point, I looked down and my hands were made of tortilla code, not fingers, just ancient glyphs of crunch. Bro, I watched a Cool Ranch dragon fight my dad's memories in 4K, and I don't even have a dad. This isn't a snack, it's a spiritual reboot, and the bag keeps refilling itself. I'm not sure I ever opened it. Like,
That's pretty impressive.
you know what? Let's just give it to Yapper and just see like how it sounds. Boom, custom. I'm just gonna paste the script in and let's just review it. Actually, here I'll do Yapper in Safari so you guys can hear it. Let me get back in here. Let's see if Mike Tyson is kissing the frog. Okay, let's say edit, and let's say he is holding the frog up, about to lick it with his tongue extended out. Boom, and damn, Yapper, bro. What's up? Log in. There we go. Okay. Bam, get started. Create or finish creating. Preview audio. Tell me if you guys can hear this when I play it, since this is in Safari now. The actual video is usually better than the preview, but the preview is usually like, it gives a good sense of it. So it was really hard, bro, to find 30 seconds of Joe Rogan video where the mic didn't go in front of his mouth. Because that's like a prerequisite for these things, is that their mouth has to stay unobstructed.
Oh, dang. Yeah, I've actually not used Yapper before.
This is definitely staying in the rotation of tools for me.
Right. I think I saw you do was it like Mike Tyson? Or no, not Mike, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
So I did that one on the stream with the pharaohs being iced out in Egypt.
Yeah. that one was like so yeah, the result came out so good.
Let's see. Come on, preview. It's a longer script, so it's going to take a second to hit us with the preview for this. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh, the frog's licking back.
Oh man.
Okay, so what do you guys think? Do you guys think we need to make Mike Tyson and the frog tongue lick each other? Is that what you guys want? Is that what the chat desires right now? You guys tell me. I need to know.
I'm curious to see both animated, honestly. Yeah.
I can't believe that it actually just like made that image. I think, okay, wait, the tongue.
Right.
Whatever. Whatever, bro. I think Mike would be down with this. I think Mike would like this. I'm sure the man has in all of his crazy mind-opening experiences. I bet Mike Tyson has licked a frog or two. The one with the frog licking back. All right, you guys got it. Let's actually, so in that case, let's try. He is holding the frog up, about to lick it with his tongue extended out. The frog's tongue is out as well, about to lick him. let's try that. And then if not, then we'll go with this one. I do like how he's holding the frog in this one. And I maybe in Kling we could get the frog to lick him. So see, Mr. AI Digital Art said that Mike Tyson said he licked a toad.
Oh shoot.
Mike Tyson owns multiple tigers. He won't care. Exactly, bro. Exactly. All right. We're still waiting for the preview of the Yapper to come out here. Let's see what this Mike Tyson frog one comes out as. Because I think, like, bro, if we could get one that was, if we could get like some of the VO stuff, and then we could get a Yapper of like Joe Rogan giving like a monologue about the DMT chips, and then we also get like, you know, Mike Tyson licking a toad and like Joe Rogan like tripping out. I think we have like enough to make a banger.
Yeah, I think so too.
You just created a new endorsement for him. I hope so, man. Let Mike see this. Give us some sponsorships. Tell the DMT people to hit us up. Are there DMT people? No, there's no DMT people.
No, I don't think there's any sponsors.
I don't think there's DMT people. There's no official DMT people. Okay, so the Joe Rogan script came out to be 44 seconds in Yapper.
Okay.
So let's see how, I have a feeling this is going to be hella janky, but let's see how it sounds.
Dude, have you tried this new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death. No joke. It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of salsa. He told me my birth name in reverse, then exploded into a jazz solo. The spice doesn't hit your tongue, it hits your soul. I cried. My dog cried. We both saw the geometry of regret. Jamie had one and tried to arm wrestle a mirror for 40 minutes. The mirror won. At one point, I looked down and my hands were made of tortilla code, not fingers, just ancient glyphs of crunch. Bro, I watched a Cool Ranch dragon fight my dad's memories in 4K, and I don't even have a dad. This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot, and the bag keeps refilling itself. I'm not sure I ever opened it.
All right. Hearing that, let's go back to the script. That was pretty perfect. I gotta say, right? That was pretty perfect. Like, that sounded just that. Yeah. So let's go back to the script. And I want to take out the part about the dad.
Yeah.
The Cool Ranch dragon and not having a dad. And then we're going to take out the tortilla code. We're going to leave in the part about Jamie arm wrestling the mirror. It isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot. We like that. The bag keeps refilling itself. I'm not sure I ever opened it. We like that. The spice doesn't hit your tongue. It hits your soul. I cried. My dog cried. We both saw the geometry of regret. I like that. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of, let's say, nacho cheese. Made of nacho cheese. He told me my birth name in reverse and exploded into what's something else that Joe Rogan always references, like like chimpanzees, right? Like,
oh yeah.
He told me my birth name in reverse.
Then I turned into a chimpanzee, or
then started
dancing like a
and started chanting to me in chimpanzee. In chimpanzee. And then yeah, I think chimpanzee, boom. And then let's preview that and see how long that comes out to. And now we got Mike Tyson and the frog, and now their tongues are actually touching. This is okay. So now the Joe Rogan monologue is 34 seconds.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death. No joke. It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese. He told me my birth name in reverse, then started chanting to me in chimpanzee. If the spice doesn't hit your tongue, it hits your soul. I cried. My dog cried. We both saw the geometry.
Okay, that part's a little janky, so let's go back. He told me my birth name in reverse.
He's always referencing aliens. I see that too.
Yeah, so he told me my birth name in reverse, and then got. Why does he keep doing that? Got beamed up by. It keeps like putting me down to the bottom. By aliens. The part about the dog, what it hits your soul. We're just gonna say I saw the geometry of regret. Boom, and then we'll try that. See, so it's like we just keep making it a little shorter until we get to like a meaty script that's funny.
Yeah.
And as for our good friend Tyson here, maybe we do one of him like holding the frog and like smiling, and then it like cuts to them like licking each other.
All right. Yeah.
Wait, let's see how this sounds.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death. No joke. It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese. He told me my birth name in reverse and then got beamed up by aliens. The spice doesn't hit your tongue, it hits your soul. I saw the geometry of regret. Jamie had one and tried to arm wrestle a mirror for 40 minutes. The mirror won. This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot. And the bag keeps refilling itself. I'm not sure I ever opened it.
All right. I am going to create that one because I want to see how it looks, how it sounds when I can see him talking. And then, Mr. AI Digital Art, you are correct. And we can have someone, because Yapper actually has a few people that have been on Joe Rogan, their video clips from the show. So we could have the response be either from Bernie Sanders, David Goggins, Jordan Peterson, or Sam Altman, or Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg might be a good one.
Right. Yeah.
Let's do Zuck. Okay. Zuck, let's do Zuck. And then what type of what other type of images should we generate here? So we got the we got the floating bag, we got Tyson with the frog. What other images should we let me actually, you know what? Let me go back to Sora, my Sora prompter, and I'm gonna say
oh dang.
I'm gonna say give me an image prompt for Joe Rogan dancing in the middle of an EDM festival holding a bag of spicy ego death Doritos while completely tripping. And then while it generates that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a reference image of Joe Rogan. So we will do don't cheat. Appreciate you. I'm glad you're having fun. We're trying to have a good time here. Nate, I want to see what you got on your screen.
Oh yeah, I was just testing out. I wanted to have like like how YouTubers do like a review of a product and they're all like ecstatic. I wanted to have like at least a quick shot of that, but I didn't know which YouTuber or which person exactly.
Dude, MKHB.
Right, MKBHD. Okay, yeah. So I actually pulled up just his video, but let me actually have probably like this image or
Yep.
have him
Yep.
right. Let's see if we can. Okay. Oh shoot, which tab am I in?
Okay, so I know that Sora is not gonna like shirtless. So we'll take that out and then we'll put in the image of Rogan that I just grabbed. Then I'm going to put in the image of the chips. Bam. And then we're going to see what is up. Bam. Dude, that's hilarious.
This is before adding the MKBHD reference, just using his studio at first. So, but yeah.
That's hilarious.
All right. So I'll wait a couple little bit for that one to pop in.
Hey, and shout out to the 150 people that are watching us right now.
Oh, shoot. Wow. Hey.
Let's see here. So, okay. Let's see if our Joe Rogan Yapper is almost done. It is.
Oh, yeah. Banana bread sounds good.
Boom. Then I'm going to come back to mine.
Well, while that is generating, how do you normally kill the dead air? Or do you take questions?
These streams hit a point where we kind of get into the zone, but I also just try to stay narrating everything I'm doing.
Okay, cool.
That's kind of like that's the trick, is because like at the end of the day, everyone here is hanging out, but at the same time, everyone also wants to like learn something, right? So they need to know kind of what is going on. And so, okay, this one is like, this is good, but it's not realistic.
A little too.
It's a little too cartoony.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go back to my Sora thing. I'm going to say, can you push the prompt to more realism and make it cinematic? So then we're going to go to edit, but I do like it. And that does look like Joe Rogan.
Yeah. I also got what is it? MKBHD pulled up here, Marquez, but
okay,
I think I might be able to get like a little bit better. A little bit more like him. Yeah. He looks like he's tripping a little bit on this one while he's yeah. Let's see. I might even give it like an additional reference image of him.
Oh, the VO stuff actually almost feels like it doesn't fit as well, but
right.
I think we could use like one or two of the shaman and hippie things.
Yeah.
But let's see. Cling. Okay, so we got that. Yapper is what I'm waiting for.
Right. I hope. Is that even how I spelled Marquez Brownlee?
Mr. AI Digital Art says, Google, does Joe Rogan think the machine elves are real video? Okay. Here, wait. I'll do it on Safari so you guys can hear it. Does Joe Rogan think the machine elves are real video?
The Joe Rogan experience.
You want to talk about little people? Do you want to talk about the elves?
Elves?
The
Like
elves.
which ones?
The machine elves.
Oh, okay.
Because I want to talk to you about it because I've been doing some research about this.
Research.
Yeah.
What kind of research? Taking drugs?
I would never take drugs.
Oh.
Drugs. You know, if someone's on drugs, they say, "What's wrong with him? Is he on drugs?
Right.
Is he a drug addict?" You would never want
Crazy
to do that.
people.
Only crazy people do
Yeah.
drugs.
Yeah.
So, do you think you've done more to popularize DMT than anybody else? Do you think that these elves are real?
I don't know if real's the right word. The question
The
is,
right word.
we look at consciousness and we look at like an intelligent entity as being in a physical carbon-based form that's in front of you that you can shake hands with or give a hug to.
Right.
When you experience what happens when you take dimethyltryptamine, you throw all that out the window because the environment itself is not it's not defined. It's fluid, meaning that it's changing constantly, but yet it seems far more vivid and far more real than this life right now. And there are these things that are there and they communicate with you.
The top comment on this video says there's an elf in another universe that's having the same podcast speaking of how he saw Joe Rogan.
They seem to be really communicating with you, and they seem to also know you, know all of your bullshit, and be able to see right through you.
Yes.
But they don't seem to be you. They seem to be something else.
Right.
That's all we know.
Right. But I'm asking you what you think.
But that's what I think. That's all we know. There's no, you can't, like you could say that's a well of souls. That's what happens when you die. That's the afterlife. That's a parallel dimension. These are aliens. That's how they can communicate with us. They're non-physical life forms that exist in these realms of light. We don't know. It's just, you're just guessing, right?
Well, I've been talking to people, and
You guys be the judge. I think that these are good, but they didn't put the text on the bag. So I'm trying to get the text back on the bag. Ding, ding. Now we got
met God on DMT.
Now we got the text back on the bag. I really like this one. He looks freaked out.
He does, yeah. I think that one's pretty cool.
So we're gonna take this one right here. Bam. And then we're going to need I gotta grab the Mike Tyson one, which is going to be okay. Let's grab a nice one first, where it's just like him and the frog. This one, his hand is good in this one. Boom. And then we're going to take, and then we're going to grab, no, we definitely don't want to open Adobe Illustrator. We never want to open Adobe Illustrator. Then we need one of him and the frog. Is it this one or I think it's this one. It's this one for sure. Boom. Okay. I'm going to try to make these 9x16, but I have a feeling it's not going to let me in Midjourney, so I might just have to take it in the Photoshop. But let's see. I have a feeling as soon as it sees Tyson, it's going to be like, nope.
Oh, really? Dang.
I'm just going to put music festival in the prompt, and let's see. Is it going to tell me nope? It's going to be like, get out of here. Oh, no, it's working. Sick.
Yeah, I've gotten away with a lot of stuff on Midjourney before with like expanding frames and characters. As long as that, you don't really prompt for it. I don't think I've ever really gotten blocked out.
All right, let's see how this Yapper came out.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death. No joke. It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese. He told me my birth name in reverse and then got beamed up by aliens. The spice doesn't hit your tongue, it hits your soul. I saw the geometry of regret. Jamie had one and tried to arm wrestle a mirror for 40 minutes. The mirror won. This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot. And the bag keeps refilling itself. I'm not sure I ever opened it.
Yeah, that sounds like something he would say.
That's pretty, especially after just like listening to him talk. That's pretty spot on. So now, okay, so we're gonna download that, and I'll cut this up, and we'll break it up and whatnot. But we're gonna download the Yapper because now we got like the base of this whole thing. I think the Yapper can drive it, and then we're going to go back to do Zuck for the response. And I'm going to go back to GPT. I'm going to give it the script that we actually, okay. Creations. I'm going to grab my script from the Joe Rogan one that I actually used because I made a few changes. I'm going to go back to ChatGPT. I'm going to go back to my... Oh, no. Where was the chat? Where was the chat? This one right here. So now we're going to... this is the script that I ended up using. Please make a opposite script of Mark Zuckerberg responding to him. That is a growl.
Oh yeah, you could hear Gabe in the background.
Yep, that was a loud growl.
Right, yeah, he's getting a little feisty there for us. What is it? Crystal just gave him some Fritos. Yeah, I also got a video pulled up to quick generation.
Okay, let's see it.
Yes, this was 2.1. I'm gonna try doing a start frame, end frame using 1.6 because I think it's not supported in.
Yeah, it does. 2.1. 2.1 doesn't do it,
or even 2 for that matter, right? Yeah. So yeah, we'll try and see what. I'm hoping like it could start here and then it's as if like he grabs it out from the frame, but we'll see.
So let's actually, you know what? I think I just need like a few like moments where Mark like replies. Dude, have you ever done the new? Have you ever tried the new Doritos flavor? And then we'll get like Mark to say like, no, I haven't. So Zuckerberg, where are you? Right here. Boom. We're gonna say.
Hey, cool. The Marquez video is fine. Oh, whoops. Just lost it there.
Dude, that looks really good.
Right. I wish I could get him to like lip sync talk, but we might just be able to use him like a quick just with some other audio overlaid, I guess.
I bet. Okay, wait. So I got the 9x16 of Tyson. So I'm gonna download this. And then we're gonna try to get the same 9x16 of him licking the frog. Boom. and then we do Joe, and then we generate the videos. I wish I had a Marcus Brownlee Yapper trained.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, wait. This is a great opportunity to show you guys how to make a Yapper, how to make your own Yapper. So here, YouTube.
Oh, I think it's still sharing my screen.
Oh, derp. Okay. So we're gonna go do they have a MK HD? Is he on there? I would be surprised if he's not, because
Right,
he's
he's pretty popular. But I just see a lot of
okay. No, they do not. So we'll go MKBHD. Boom, and we just literally need.
If yeah, I was gonna say, if he has like another channel, I think called Waveform, that where it's like mostly just him talking for a podcast, if that helps. But it might be a little bit different.
Well, this one I think will be more in line with the clip you just generated.
Okay, yeah.
So let's just go to the Nintendo Switch video.
Someone else it and then make a stroke using mouse
let
motion,
me
all on a table. Oh. People are all gaming in the.
Yep, this is, or was the thing that you had him wearing, was that video? Like, was he wearing that in a video?
Shoot, this is like his famous shirt. So like, I feel like he is. I just don't know which one.
Okay.
There is a.
All right, yeah.
I'm just gonna wait. Show me the image one more time.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, just his standard shirt.
Yeah. So I think this is his own logo.
Okay. So.
Microphone.
Right. Where is he wearing this shirt from? Maybe I could find where that image is even taken from.
Giant company.
I feel like I can. I feel like if we just go through enough of these, I'll land on one.
All right. I'll check as well too while you're doing that.
So if I went through Android. Us humans screen.
It's the gray shirt with their logo.
Yeah, I know he's been switching up his style a little bit more this year.
So there are some mixed thoughts on the look.
I actually don't really see it in
the videos here. I see like a variation one on my end, but it's
yeah, it's fine. It's not important. That's like next level trying to maintain coherency, which I think is probably unneeded for the DMT Dorito video.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to download. So okay, I'm going to train a Yapper right now. So what I'm doing is I'm downloading one of the Marquez Brownlee YouTube videos. So I'm just copying and pasting the YouTube link, putting it into Cobalt, and that is going to download it. And in the meantime, I'm going to get Premiere Pro opened up, because
that's a cool tool. Cobalt.tools.
It is the best and easiest way to just rip stuff from YouTube.
Nice. I'm gonna save a bookmark for this.
No ads and super fast. And you can pick if you want it to download the whole video or if you just want to download the audio.
Oh, cool.
Okay, so we got Premiere Pro opened up, and I'm just going to download. Did you download? Yep. Boom. Download. So we got the Switch video now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring that entire YouTube video into Premiere Pro, and I'm just going to drag it onto the timeline. I'm going to say change sequence settings. So it's whatever, it just matches the settings of the video. And then I'm going to find I think probably right around here is going to be fine. So boom, right where that camera cuts in. Say right. Or maybe, wait, let's see. No, he's holding the switch there. So let's go where the camera cuts in. Hey, Joe, good to hear, man. The mood board is legit, bro. The mood board is legit. So I'm happy to hear that that helped you. Is this is this chat thing on my screen not updating? Why is this not?
Right? Yeah, that does look a little bit older.
Yeah, why is? Oh, why? Damn, why are the? There we go. Okay, that was weird.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I thought you guys could see the chat on the screen the whole time. Now you can. Sorry. So okay, we got his right here. We go to where his eyes are open. We cut that entire part of the clip off. We just want it to start right here, and let's see if we got 20. Okay. Bam. We got a solid 23 seconds, which I think is all we need.
Appreciate this. You can see my Switch home screen behind me. I could only fit 3 games on my Switch.
You guys,
Rocket League, and it was like 17 gigs.
I can't hear this,
but I also think this will directly relate to how much
to you guys, unfortunately. Right until I put my headphones on, but I already know this is going to be fine. So
yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Oh, you could hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Of course, I can't fucking hear it. So fucking restream, man. So I am going to just go ahead and find the black mixture folder that I made here. Bam. And we're going to say it's MKBHD, right?
Yep.
And call this MKBHD Yapper. And I'm going to export that. So all I'm looking for when I'm looking for a clip to like turn into a Yapper is a video that is about 20 to 30 seconds of them talking to the camera and nothing is obstructing their mouth. Their hand doesn't go in front of their mouth. There's no microphone in front of their mouth. And this is perfect because as I just scrubbed through that, there is not a moment where his hand goes in front of his mouth. So that was super, super easy. So now we're going to go back to Yapper and we're going to say, create deepfake, and we're going to go to custom upload, and I'm going to drag that in there.
Appreciate this. You can see my Switch home screen behind me.
Nope. Clearly I have to select it. Black mixture. Boom. Upload. And then we're just going to click process and upload video. And that's going to take like no time at all.
Oh, shoot. Dang. So in theory, I could even download some of the black mixture videos of me talking and create a Yapper just like that, huh?
Literally in 5 minutes.
Dang. All right. I got to try that. I've used like 11 labs to clone my voice, but yeah, I've not gotten it together with like my whole face and everything too. That's pretty crazy.
Literally in 5 minutes. So this is already halfway done.
Holy.
Training it. And then we got our Mike Tyson 9x16 here, which we are happy with. So we're going to download that. And now I just have to do Joe Rogan. So we're going to grab the Joe Rogan image here where Joe Rogan is tripping.
That is true. You can't get monetized on deep fake vids for YouTube, I think. I know.
Oh, I didn't know that, but that's good to know. But good thing any of the deepfake things I make are just going to be for parody and not like, you know.
Yeah, it's more like satirical content, if anything. So
okay, we need a script. We need a script of MKB.
Okay.
What do we want him to like be? Do we want him to be reviewing the?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
AK short. because then we can chop up the MK, the Marquez one and the Joe Rogan one, and just like not use all of either of them, you know?
Yeah.
Make a short script of MKBHD reviewing the Doritos DMT infused spicy ego death flavor. Okay, we're gonna all right, so today we're checking out something different. This is a new Dorito spicy ego death. Yes, that's real, and it's infused with DMT, not MSG, not
I don't even know how to say that either.
the chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite. Yeah, this is sick. This is sick. We're gonna take that.
Crisp 9 out of 10. Final verdict.
So we're gonna go use video, custom. We're gonna paste the script in, and let's hear it. Because now, okay, preview. And let's
Sovereign Citrus. I don't know who that is, but what's up?
The legend. Hey man, even when I shared your thing on my stories on Instagram, you know, a few people messaged me and were like, yo, I love Black Mixture.
Oh, that's cool. Thanks.
All right, so we got our Joe Rogan tripping. Let's see how MKBHD sounds now.
All right, so today we're checking out something different. This is the new Dorito Spicy Ego
Whoa.
Death flavor. Yes, that's real. And it's infused with DMT, not MSG, not capsaicin, DMT.
Dude, that sounds great already.
Textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out of body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried to sponsor me. The heat, surprisingly balanced. The ego death, less so. Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10. Would recommend. Just don't eat and drive through space time. All right, so today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that last bit, that was.
And you know, I like that the voice is a little like weird and kind of like uncanny and like messed up, because I don't want people to think it's real, you know?
Yeah.
Like I want this to be kind of like uncanny valley fake. Like clearly it's fake. Like I couldn't believe that people were in the comments of the Cardi B video I made thinking that that was real.
Oh wow.
It didn't sound real, but like a handful of people thought the Cardi B video was real.
Dang. Yeah. It's like if people ended up watching Saturday Night Live and thought all the characters there were real news stories or real people instead of the parody ones.
All right. So the Zuck one is running still. For some reason, it was really short. The MKBHD one is running. We're going to trash this one because we don't need that. We got the Joe Rogan one. Okay. So I think we have enough like dialogue incoming. So now it's just like, because we could have the dialogue playing the whole time and then be like splicing from the clips, between the clips of stuff. So what other type of imagery do we want for this?
Let's see.
Put it on your screen for a second. Let's see what you got.
Oh shoot. Yeah, I'm still kind of thinking here.
Send me the MKBHD video.
Okay. Yeah, let me download this.
Cause
yeah.
Maybe like we could use one of these images. Like,
right.
No, let me go. So we're gonna go back to ChatGPT, and we're gonna go back to this, and we're going to say
oh man, my size doesn't let me send the video in Discord.
I'll just throw it in like a Google Drive or a Dropbox or something.
All right.
Oh, Jay Hernandez asked, why do you stylize 600 and not OW 600? I'm guessing you're talking about
for
this,
Midjourney, right?
Yeah. So I'm not using OmniReference for anything, but also to my stylize when I'm just like prompting and making images, I really like what it gives me at stylized 600 consistently more than with the stylized less on anything else. Well, Sovereign, I know you popped in for Nate here, but appreciate you stopping by.
Oh shoot.
So let's say Flora said Machine Elves, a DJ with the chips. Okay, yeah, let's who's a well Marshmallow.
Oh yeah, I mean Marshmallows.
Yeah. Say Marshmallow DJ. Perfect. Oh, bro, this is gonna be gonna be hilarious. I think you can already probably see where this is gonna go.
Yeah.
Let's get an image. Let's get an image. Let's get a prompt for Marshmallow, the DJ, DJing while tripping off of the Doritos chips. Explain that the bag is that there are bags laying all over the turntables and he is DJing in a trippy cosmic galaxy. Jay asks, if you use Omni, what do you recommend for proximity to the character's identity that we upload in mind? So I think in my limited experience with it so far, because I have been using Omni on a music video I'm working on right now, which I can't show you guys any of the imagery at the moment, but I would say I've been, so from what I understand, if you're using stylization in Midjourney, so let's say you have your stylization at like 600 like me, the stylization is going to be competing with the Omni reference. So the Omni reference has to be the same or higher than the stylization. So I've been using both the stylization at 600 and the Omni reference at 600 and basically getting the exact person that I want. So I would say start like the Omni reference can be like a lot less, like 200 or 300 or 400 if you're not using any stylization. But the more you turn up the stylization, the more you're going to have to turn up the Omni reference. Otherwise, it's going to try to like over stylize the video. I mean, the image. Nate, is your Instagram just Black Mixture?
Yeah. Yeah, it should be just at Black Mixture.
Saib, that is Nate's Instagram. He has hella YouTube videos that teach you guys how to do things. So you should definitely subscribe to his YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, thanks. Also, we're coming out with the course in like mid-July. It's like in a month and a half working on all the content. So yeah.
Tell them what the course is going to be about, or whatever you want to discuss about it.
Yeah. So yeah, it's going to be about advanced generative AI specifically for using it for like commercial and practical applications. So we're hoping to make something where it's a little bit less on just the fun creation side, but we're helping like people actually get jobs and get placed in like certain professional opportunities. So yeah, we have pretty happy to have NVIDIA backing us for this one, and then we also have RunPod as well. And we're also going to have Run Comfy as well. So like everyone that signs up is also going to be able to start generating with Comfy UI and getting access to the workflows already. So it should be pretty cool. And if you guys want to join it, we have a waitlist set up for just when it goes live. And we're also going to be having like a huge discount for everyone that's on the waitlist. So it's going to be the cheapest it's ever going to be with that. So yeah, I could pop in the link for that if you'd like, or yeah. Oh, and also another huge thing is that right, Tyler, you're gonna be one of the guest judges or expert interviews for it as well, right? Hopefully.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So yeah, Tyler will be a part of it. Also, Enigmatic E, if anyone has checked out his awesome work as well. And then we're also going for a bit of a multidisciplinary approach. So uh, there's going to be like Jonathan Winbush, who's like known super well for like Unreal Engine, and he's worked on like Marvel and like My Little Pony, and he's really just done like a bunch of different like industry work. So he's also going to be popping in there as well. So it should be a pretty stacked course with like opportunities for everyone to connect, and yeah, super excited for it.
So don't buy into their propaganda, guys. The AI stuff is only expanding. It's not.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the Zuckerberg Yap, which is only like him responding to Rogan real quick. So let's just
right. Dang, that one took a while to generate. Surprisingly, right?
It's just him saying no, I haven't. Okay, well, he sounds just like a robot, so that's perfect. So we got Zuck, but okay, here's the MKBHD one.
All right, I can't hear it, so you got to be the judge if it sounds like him.
Oh, you guys can't hear it here. Sorry, wrong browser. Here we go.
All right, so today we're checking out something different. This is the new Doritos Spicy Ego Death flavor.
Yes, that's real.
And it's infused with DMT, not MSG, not capsaicin. DMT, the chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out of body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried to sponsor me. The heat, surprisingly balanced. The ego death, less so. Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10. Would recommend. Just don't eat and drive through space-time.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's there's definitely more than a few usable parts in there.
Yeah, if we just clip it out a little bit.
Mark, what's up, man? Appreciate you hopping in.
And there's no way I could like send a chat too, right, back to the chats, or I'm not even sure how that works.
I think you have to you would just have to go like pull up the YouTube live in another window, and then you could just like because I think in this context, because I have like the aggregated chat window in Restream. So I can see like all the things, and I can respond to all the channels at one time.
Okay, that's how it works. Gotcha. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm a bit of a noob when it comes to what's it called, to streaming live.
Saib, you said all you see is videos when you search black mixture. That's not good. Here, let me.
Did you go on YouTube by chance, or let's see? Hopefully, I pop up
black mixture, and then it comes up right here. Bam, and I'm gonna copy this, and I will share it in the chat for you guys. So that is his YouTube channel. Boom. And okay, so we are done with the yappers. We're all good there. We have a few VO3 things that we can use, and now here is we have a few images of Marshmallow, but I want them to be more realistic again. So I want this image to be extremely realistic and cinematic. Let's add machine elves dancing to his music as well. Boom, there we go. Bam. And then we'll just edit that prompt. Boom, boom. And let's see what we get. So I am going to animate. Okay, so we have the video of the Doritos bag. You sent me the video of
MKBHD. Yeah, unless you want some of the other ones I also generated, but I think you got some pretty nice ones on your end.
I think, yeah, I'm gonna generate. I'm gonna animate the one of Tyson, the 2 of Tyson, and the 1 of Rogan, and then we'll see where we're at. And then, because we'll also have the marshmallow one, and then we'll also have a few of the clips of the shaman and the
VO3 generations, right?
thing. Do you want to try to generate another crazy, like, try to take that image of the bag on the rock,
Yeah,
use that as the reference, and try to generate like a really dope product shot of the chips doing something.
right. Okay. Yeah.
To like throw that in the mix somewhere. So boom. Okay, so I got the MKBHD video. So I'm gonna go to Kling while Sora is still generating the images. And okay, so I think because the bags are so small, we're not going to get the text on them, but I think it's mostly fine.
Right, for at least like a quick shot, and maybe you might get away doing is it like a fisheye kind of convex lens effect for the edges, so that way it's like a little bit blurred if you want.
Yeah, like the chromatic. I can put some chromatic aberration on it and make it be a little like warpy. But also we could probably I'm gonna say let's take the bags of chips out of the image and just have the chips themselves floating around him. The chips are RGB rainbow colored. Boom, 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 boom. Bam, edit, remix, boom, boom, boom. And then we're going to Kling, and we are taking in the Joe Rogan clip first. And we are going to say, I'm actually going to. Okay, so here's the question. Here's the image of Joe Rogan. Do we want this to be like a fairly straightforward thing of him just like breathing heavily and like tripping while everyone's dancing behind him? Or do we want this to be like a super dynamic shot where he does something like insane? What do we want to do?
I think he could have people tripping around him, or like the world is kind of tripping around him, maybe. All
right, I'm gonna give it this image. I'm gonna say, make me a video prompt that makes him that explains he is tripping and the world around him begins to melt as the crowd is dancing and the rave lights are flashing. He is filled with anxiety. Flora, that's what I was thinking as well. So we're gonna try this, and we're gonna try what this gave, and then we're gonna if like we don't like it, then we'll go back in and we will adjust the prompt ourselves. Okay, Marshmallow. That I like.
Yeah. You could send me that image, by the way. I might be able to take out those chips and add it to like the outside of the bag for like
good
composite, and then pop that in.
Oh, you mean put the bag, like composite the bag into it?
Yeah.
Sick. So there's the image.
Okay.
Oh, dude, Mark, that's a great idea. Try Higgs field. Brogan brain, maybe try Higgs field effects. Let's see what Kling gives us, and then because I have Higgs field open too, and we can use Higgs field for a few things. Dude, I was trying Higgs field on some of my stuff last night. Look at some of these. This was
Oh shoot.
Some of these came out like really unhinged, but I just ended up liking the Kling ones a lot better. So okay, so we got that one. Bro, I love how fast Kling goes. Lenevi, appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Check out the post on Instagram tomorrow. Yeah, Flora, that was these were Higgs fields, so it's pretty sick. Like that is pretty sick. All right, Rogan. Whoa. Okay, no, got a little too out of control.
Yeah. All right, kind of strange.
I actually think this one, if we reversed it and the chip went in the bag and then Rogan was there holding it.
Yeah, I think that would be cool.
I think that would be super cool. I'm going to download this one. Joe Broken. David 404 asks, what do you think is better, high detailed video prompts or basic video prompts for Kling? If I know exactly what I want them to do, I will go with a very short, concise, straightforward video prompt. But for things like this, where I'm like open to interpretation, and maybe there's like things they could be doing that, you know, we all have kind of like our own biases and places where our minds go and the things that we immediately think of. And that's not like that there's anything wrong with any of us. It's just, you know, we all have just like our way of thinking. When I want something to be a little bit more off the rails and outside of the realm of what I would normally do, I will just kind of like give ChatGPT the high level and give it some like very vague explanations and point it in a general direction, and then let it give me some crazy prompt that I would have never written myself, and then just see what it does. So I'd say both have their place, because like look at the thick wall of text I just put in to get that video of Rogan. Right? So I think both have their place, but most of the time in Kling, I'm using short, concise prompts. So, okay, we got Rogan. Now for the fun part. Now we got to do Tyson. So,
yeah, this is coming together pretty nice so far.
I think so too. I think we need.
Oh shoot! I think I might have muted you here.
Oh,
Let me see. Is it my end?
Check.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now.
Check. Okay. I think what would be dope is if we get an image of Marquez doing something crazy with the bag of chips, or in
Okay.
some like weird scenario, and then after that, I think we have enough to like set everything up on the timeline, figure out the edit, and then see if we even need anything else. Because this really just has to be like short, funny, and it went from like idea of like the product thing to kind of like
Yeah, something.
reviewer podcast. But I think this has maybe this won't get us a Dorito commercial, right? But I do think that people will like it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Bruce Lee, appreciate you. All we're trying to do is have some fun, man. All right, so I really like the chip one. So for example, the Mike Tyson holding the frog, I don't want this one. I don't really want anything crazy to happen. We're going to do the crazy prompt for the one where him and the frog are licking each other. So for this one, we're just going to say, Mike Tyson, or we're just going to say he is posing with the frog and the bag of chips. Fireworks and rave lights are in the background as people are dancing at the music festival. And we're going to say handheld camera footage. So this one, just like very simple, straightforward, just Tyson posing with everything. But then we're going to do the one of him kissing the frog. And this one's going to be different. Wait, did that generate? Bop. Kling, what you doing?
Oh, yeah. I'm noticing it's not updating on your end, huh?
No. Every now and then, Kling just totally conks out on me. Let's see. Refresh.
Dang, I just realized you have the Premiere plan for Kling. Yeah, I'm just running on the Pro one actually.
That's why. So, like, when you do when you do like a 10-second video, how long does it take?
Well, I just did well, shoot, I normally just keep them at 5 seconds, so, and that takes like 5 minutes or so.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think it cuts down a little on the Premiere plan. It's just like, dude, everything I do on Instagram is with Kling right now, so I just like I need to.
Yeah, no, I think I might upgrade. I'm actually just running the what is it? Kling gave out like the credits for doing Project Odyssey, and I hadn't activated it, so it's been like since February that it was just I had the code, and I was like, all right, before this, let me let me go ahead and turn it on.
David asked, do you have a David, the video upscaler that I think the majority of us use is Topaz.
Yeah.
But for me, Topaz is like the last thing that everything gets ran through before it gets posted. That's like, that comes at the very end. I can get the images to I can get the videos to a pretty good quality in Premiere with like sharpening and color correction and stuff. And then Topaz is like the finishing touch at the very end of the process. So, okay. I need a video prompt that makes the music festival turn into an interdimensional turns into an dimensional wormhole as him and the frog lick each other. Aliens appear and take his bag of chips. Let's see what Kling 2.1 can do. Part of the fun for me with Kling is like really pushing it to try to see exactly what it can do that there's like absolutely zero context for in the image.
Yeah. Oh shoot, that already generated. Wow.
Dude, that bro, look at that. Look at that. He's like, hey, look at my frog. Hey, look at the chips. Look at the chip. Look at the frog. Hey. Let's check this one. Jay, is Topaz in Korea?
Oh, I didn't even know it was a part of Korea.
I think Korea doesn't
something
Korea
else, right?
API into Magnific. I'm pretty sure they use Magnific as their upscaler. All right, this one right here is too good. We're taking this one.
Yeah, I'm impressed that Topaz has like stayed as relevant as they are, because I remember using them way back when it was just like image upscaling, and they had like a plugin for Photoshop, and nowadays it's like seen as what most people use for their video upscaling and enhancing.
Yeah. I mean, Topaz has continuously kind of like expanded their game, and I think there are very few upscalers that you can install locally that can compete with Topaz.
Yeah.
And Topaz if you look at it like from a more bang for your buck perspective, like sure, it might not diffuse the image the same way that like Magnific does. But well, actually, no, and Neil just mentioned they have a new thing called Bloom that's similar to Magnific, which I gotta test. But like it, you pay for Topaz once and then you like pay for it again after what, like 12 or 24 months or something to like upgrade it again.
Yeah.
Korea uses Topaz and FreePic uses Magnific for images and Topaz.
Interesting.
Gotcha. I didn't know that. Flora says for the final video upscale in Topaz, do you upscale to 1080? So when I'm specifically making videos for Instagram, I try to keep everything from the very start of the process to the very end at 1080 by 1920. I never push it to like 2K or 4K. I keep everything at 1080 because Instagram natively is 1080. So if you feed it 1080, it's not going to compress it. All right, so I don't even know what this prompt said, but I want to see what it makes Tyson do. I just know what I told ChatGPT I wanted him to do. Oh yeah, FreePic purchase Magnific. That's right. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh.
I just saw that now. Damn, he is. Yo, he's going to town on that frog, man. Oh my goodness. No. Yeah.
Okay, wait. There's not that. It's like it's good, but let's say. Okay, wait. Let's say.
Yeah, he's licking that frog a little too hard. Yeah.
Let's say. Make me a Sora style cinematic video prompt for a scene where Mike Tyson and psychedelic frog lick each other at a rave, triggering the scene around them to completely melt and blend together in psychedelic colors. Yeah, wait, we're gonna keep him in the frame. Tyson and the frog should stay in the frame the entire time. Story Lounge asked, when you are working alone after you generate a video, what do you do? I find myself scrolling through my phone while I wait and get distracted. So when I'm working on these things, like I am constantly juggling like 2 to 4 projects at any given time, whether that's like personal or work. And so I always have, like, you see how many tabs I have opened up. I'm always bouncing back and forth between like Sora to Midjourney to Kling, or if I really don't feel like working or anything, I'm usually just like browsing through Cosmos and adding to my mood boards while I'm waiting for stuff to generate. But especially in like what's it called, in Midjourney, when I get into the rhythm of like generating and I start finding like good reference images and I'm mixing stuff, I'm usually always doing something. And especially since like Midjourney generates images relatively quickly, so it's pretty easy to just like keep the ball rolling. All right, we need a better Tyson one. Come on, Tyson. And then you got, ooh, let me see what you got there.
Oh, you can see my screen here.
Yeah.
I'm just about to send you this. Yeah. So, well, here are like the ones that didn't come out as nice. Or like this one has like almost no motion. This one is like I try to have Marshmallow like DJing and turn into the bag, but since I used the start end frame, I realized that the chips are kind of in the same position and same with the background, so it's not going to work that well for a dynamic scene. Yeah, so that's why these ones did not come out as much as I wanted. Yeah, right. Like not. Yeah, to where essentially, Marshmallow is the only thing moving in this one. So in this case, we just use the start frame, and then using 2.1 Pro mode here. And yeah, I think this one is much nicer. I want to also have like a little bit of maybe like a slow zoom in, or like maybe like a slight orbit or something like that. So
that one's sick. Wait, play that one again.
This one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, like this could be like the final kind of boom shot of the product.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Send me.
Right. I'm gonna send you this video, right?
Wait, I'm trying
see if it's done sharing.
I'm trying to think. So because this one, the video we had earlier of the bag. So okay, so this one I want. Maybe this one could be like while Joe's talking about it. Or wait, sorry, I'm my screen.
You're not sharing your screen.
Maybe while Joe, whoever the intro thing is, we can then have this bag come down, right?
Yeah.
So this could be the intro shot. So okay, the Tyson video is about to pop out. Let me see what that does, and then we'll figure out the rest. And I want to start putting clips on the timeline. And if you want me to run the things of MK of Marquez, the video, just send me the image.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Then okay.
Yo, we got Winbush in here. What's up, Winbush? If you guys don't know, Winbush is super dope. He covers a whole bunch of stuff on YouTube from way back. You can actually find he has some After Effects tutorials, but mostly I would say his top content is about like Unreal Engine, using things like Substance Painter.
Sick.
And he is tapped in heavy, I would say. So yeah, someone I watch frequently as well to keep up to date. So yeah, great to have you in here, Winbush. I just see you popped in.
Winbush, appreciate you stopping by. All right, let's see what Tyson and the Frog are doing in this one now.
Oh my goodness.
Kling is lagging. Kling is lagging. Come on, bro. Come on. Maybe this one will play. Come on.
Yeah, that one is. What the heck? Oh, and you said you wanted me to send you the MKBHD photo with him holding the bag, right? Or
Did we need an image of him like just like doing something somewhere, like tripping or something. We need like a trip.
okay. I could try generating a video like that, right?
Yeah, we need or at least just like the image, and then I can do the video.
Okay.
Because I have more credits just kind of sitting around. So
All right.
I wanna.
What is Gabe eating now? Let's see.
Why, bro? Why? Okay, maybe I just download you so I can watch you. I don't know why Kling does this sometimes. Let's see how this one came out. No, I don't want him to. Okay. Clearly, I need to just make this simple. So we're gonna say him and the frog lick each other's tongues.
Oh my goodness.
The entire world around them begins to melt as he begins to trip out. Incredibly psychedelic. Handheld. With Kling, I always like doing like handheld camera. I feel like it always has just enough little extra motion to it to make it dope.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go to my Premiere Pro, and I think I gotta put headphones on so that I can hear it. David, what's the thought process when a video doesn't get the amount of views you thought it was going to get? Does it affect you, or do you look? So, here's the thing when it comes to that, and no matter how long you're in this for, and I'm sure Nate can attest to this in his own way too, because he's been making videos way longer than I have. No matter how long you're doing it, the numbers in the algorithm can still get to you every now and then, because we put a lot of time into doing this stuff and a lot of stock into kind of like the platforms that we build for ourselves. And so especially if you make a video that you think is a banger. Now, I understand that not every video is going to be a banger, but if you make one that you specifically feel like, oh, I got something here, this one's going to do good. The other week I did a video of Joe Rogan yapping and then had like a pixel animation of him in the gorilla fighting. And I thought that video was a banger, and I posted it and I went to sleep and I woke up and it like did like a fraction of what my videos have been doing. It was like the worst video, and it kind of fucked with me a little. And so no one is immune to it, but after a while you kind of fall back into the place of like, okay, wait, I can't actually worry about this stuff. I need to just make the stuff I want to make and let my interest guide me, because when you really like step back and look at the wider picture, your interest is what got you to the bigger platform in the first place. So then trying to like play to the platform is kind of like the kiss of death, and it's the trap that I think a lot of people fall into, because 8 months ago I got pushed back into the corner with the dancing food videos, and that wasn't what I wanted to make, but that's all the people that were following me at the time wanted me to make, and I ended up feeling like obligated to them. And it's just something that everyone probably feels or deals with in their certain way. But Nate, how do you feel about dealing with the algorithm and the numbers when something doesn't perform the way you want it to?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would say it takes a lot of resilience and thick skin because yeah, the views are yeah, at the end of the day, it's like YouTube and Instagram and all the platforms are like big editors that are run by AI in that like, back in the day if you had a what is it like a newspaper, right? There would be like a lead editor that would pick what stories get on the front page and that's what people would actually get to see, and we've actually quietly shifted this to all just AI algorithms choosing what is on that front page and what's getting shown to which person. So it's like, it's a little bit of understanding like there's not as much of a full control over like who's gonna watch your content and when, and just kind of like a little bit of like a slot machine, I'd even say, to where like sometimes views do really well, sometimes views don't do well, but as long as you continue doing what you love, at least you're gonna enjoy it, and your audience is also gonna uh, pretty much find you. So I've ended up finding out that like a lot of the people that watch our videos are ones that are like relatively in the same interests. Sometimes people like would have never heard of our channel, and then once they kind of discover it, they become those like longtime fans. So yeah, it kind of just kind of depends on like the timing of everything, understanding it's a little bit of randomness, and yeah, being resilient enough to kind of navigate those waters. So it's not a not always easy. Yeah, shoot, I'd even love to like I always share this story with people who are interested in making content and are curious, like how do you do when a video like, or how do you kind of handle a video not doing well, and yeah, so the story is actually when we first started Black Mixture, it was like January of like 2018, I want to say, maybe 2017. 2018. Yeah, 2018. Okay. And prior to that, like I had done like music video stuff, those ones like kind of sporadically did well. But once we like decided, all right, we want to, it may sound a little cheesy, but empower the next generation of creatives. So we're going to create content for creatives. Yeah, that did not get received well. I think after the first 3 months, that channel trailer that we have up on the channel was sitting at 27 views. And I had like already made like a video every week, like from that January. And I was looking at it like the end of March. And I was like, oh my goodness, man, like this whole freaking time, like this video has like 27 views. And the reason why I keep it up now most of the time is just because I find it extremely funny to look back now, and that one has like tens of thousands of views, but that is like the same video that was not getting did not get any traction when it first came out for months. So if you guys are on the grind, just understand, yeah, it's okay if your stuff does not pop off right away. Just keep at it, and yeah, think of it like planting seeds, where you don't expect your plant to grow instantly. You kind of got to water it, give it some time. Some things grow like bamboo shoots, where I don't even know if this is true, but this is something I read where the bamboo, it takes months to grow, and then out of nowhere, after months, it just shoots all the way up, and it ends up being like one of the tallest plants. So yeah, I know I kind of went on that a bit.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's a weird thing to deal with, and then on top of also dealing with the numbers, you got to remember too that as you grow and you're starting to reach more people that are way outside of whatever your interest is, if you hit virality, you're also then going to have to learn how to deal with the other side of the coin of the virality, which is the haters, because there's absolutely no going viral without people hating what you do and people loving with what you do. Like if everyone only likes your stuff, you're not going to go viral. At least that's what I think. Right.
Yeah.
I think that like the duality is part of the formula.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Shoot, I know there's a couple other questions here too, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But also I do agree kissing the frog would be more PG-13. Yeah, versus him tonguing it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Relatively PG to PG-13.
Okay.
Yeah, I may show this to like, like my little sisters and stuff.
Okay. So then you know what? Let's generate a different image.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Or if it's like, like a subtle like black, like a funnier kind of one. Yeah, just because that one he's going to town on the frog.
We can do this one. Where he actually just like licks the frog.
Okay.
The frog doesn't have to lick him back.
Right. And yeah. Right. And then what else we got? Nate, do you do 3D sculpting? Yeah. Yeah, shoot, man. I love 3D sculpting. It takes a while. So it's like a lot of patience, but it's surprisingly therapeutic. Some of my favorite 3D sculpts, like I don't think actually get that much attention. So like I just don't really post them as much. But yeah, I got like a little tablet set up here. My favorite tool to use if you guys are interested in 3D sculpting is Nomad Sculpt. That one is like, yeah, you can sculpt on your phone. That's even the reason why I have what is the S24 Ultra, because it comes with the stylus. So I'd be sculpting on my phone, on my tablet, and yeah, you don't have to be like locked into a desktop computer. And then what else? Right. Oh, and then they got another question for you, Tyler, about the YouTube algo works.
Have I done research? I mean, I've watched videos on how the YouTube algorithm works, but to be honest, I've only been really doing YouTube for the past month and a half now. And so I'm like, right now for me, I'm just trying to maintain consistency. That's like the biggest challenge for me, is just maintaining consistency. So the consistency is the biggest thing I'm focused on right now. And I'm kind of, when I look at other AI videos and people doing like tutorials and stuff, I don't know precisely what I could be doing differently in my videos to make them get way more views without taking away the parts of my videos that I think are the most valuable for you guys and that make my stuff a little bit cooler than, or at least what I would think of as cooler than what other people are doing. Because like, if you guys wanted me to, I could just make a very standard boilerplate video as soon as a new tool comes out for you guys, the same way that most of the other channels do. But I try to focus my videos in on something very specific that teaches you guys like something dope that you can use to find your style, or to like make something unique. So I'm trying to figure it out. I've been more focused on like building a community and a brand for myself rather than trying to get like a crazy amount of followers right away.
Yeah. And I say that's even important too, because what is it? We've done a lot of like different style of content in that first year that we were trying to do YouTube. And for example, I think, what is it? Our Blackpink like hand-drawn animation one is just like a 15-second video before shorts even were a thing. And that one ended up hitting like, what is it, like maybe 2 million or like 1.8 million views or something like that. And yeah, the audience from it is completely different from the audience that watches like the After Effects tutorial. And it really took months of putting out like different After Effects videos before we had, the one that's probably like the most popular one, sitting at like, I think 2.5 or somewhere around there, 2.5 million views for a YouTube video that's like 25 minutes or 20 minutes about, putting fire in your hand. And yeah, so that one, yeah, slow and steady, I'd say, is like definitely like a good strategy, because viral content doesn't really, it's not as like targeted. So, you're kind of hitting like a wide net for your audience in that sense.
And it's like, I mean, cool if you want to make like a YouTube short automated money machine like that, like you go for it. That's fine. I have like a career path, and that I'm trying to expand on with everything I do and with the choices I make. And while it would be nice to just like have a YouTube short channel that's making me like 10 or 20 grand a month, like I wouldn't complain about that. I have a lane for myself that I am kind of committed to building right now. And yeah, I trying to figure it all out as I go along. But the YouTube thing is still very, very new to me.
I
Alex,
think you're doing well, man. You're killing it.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I think the fact that this many people come and just sit down while like me and someone else, or even if it's just me by myself, are just like sitting here and working on something, even if the conversation dips every now and then, just the fact that people like come and hang out, and this many people come and hang out, I think is a sign that something is working pretty well.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I want him to lick the frog, and I want the world to melt around him, and I want it to be dope.
Right.
Do you guys think if a niche works on a platform, it will work on another? I think that very much. I think Spoilerman is right, and it very much depends. I really think that like all these things have their own algorithms. They want certain things. Sometimes you fall into a niche that you're very lucky is just like simply transferable across everything. But like for example, my videos don't get any don't barely do any numbers on TikTok when I post them there. So and I just don't want to put that much effort into building the TikTok, since it would probably require me like reformatting the videos to get the traction on that platform. So I've just kind of like been focused. I have picked Instagram and YouTube, and then adjacently Facebook and LinkedIn. Okay, come on, Tyson. What are you doing?
Yeah, and then I see we got a, oh man, he's eating the frog.
He's like, whoa, oh my God.
Then
okay, and that's whoa,
yeah, these are
is that is that too much? Is that too much?
He's I don't know, he's going at that frog a lot.
He is. It's kind of like I like what the background's doing, because it insinuates that he's starting to trip, right? And then he's just like, his eyes, he's like, whoa.
Honestly, these videos are pretty funny. Yeah, like
but you tell me, because I like this one. But if you want me to generate if you want me to try to make it even less, then I'll try to make it even less.
All right, maybe like one more attempt to
okay, he gives the frog one giant lick with his tongue, and then
the frog's head like lifts maybe up like while he's licking like a I don't know if it could even do that.
Boom. Mark says, Tyler, I think this is the best format, learning by watching the tools in use. So what I really like about this is I think it's important. It like, okay, let's be very transparent here. I am launching the Patreon this week that will have very specific things I'm offering that if people would like to pay for, they can, because there's a lot of stuff that I can teach and that I teach, and it would be dope to actually be able to like earn money from helping people doing this. That being said, this part, specifically what I do on Friday nights on the streams here, is I think very important, because you guys also need to see like the process of how the videos get maneuvered, because you don't get what you want on the first roll, and there's like a process to getting from the idea to the finished thing, and that is the part that all of the really quick tutorials that give you all the answers in 5 minutes or 10 minutes completely skip out on. Is like, the most important part is the process, and that's the part that never really gets talked about. So you guys are getting a lot of like free stuff and like good information over the course of the 5 or 6 hours we spend together on Friday nights. The Patreon is going to have at least 2 very detailed video tutorials for you guys every month, and then some PDF downloads with like the prompt guides and whatnot. the middle tier and the high tier are going to have things thrown in that include one-on-one time with me. So that's like, you guys will have to wait till you see it written out on Monday, but that's the idea, is that like the people that can afford it, that want to pay more, can have like a very defined 90-minute session with me on top of the learning material to dive deeper into whatever they want to dive into. So that's where I'm taking this, because a lot of people hit me up and want like consultations or want like my help to mentor them. This is going to be, I'm mainly using Patreon as the avenue to do that, as well as put out higher quality, focused, detailed tutorials. But
yeah, I think that'd be like extremely valuable for people, because yeah, being able to get like one-on-one time with you is it's like getting hyper focused on solving like a specific problem, or even being able to navigate something without sometimes having to like sift through a much longer video, or learn things that they already know. At least from like even my own experience, when I've done like little one-on-ones with people, like it's a lot easier for people to like grasp or whatever it is and learn. And already I would say I get the benefit of having a bit of one-on-one time, which you hear now, Tyler. So I'm even learning a lot just by being a part of this.
well, I try to keep these as exciting as I can for the entire time, but keep maintaining an exciting environment for 5 or 6 hours is, I think, a challenge for anyone, especially while you're trying to focus in and make something. But okay, no matter what I do, he seems to be insistent on like deep throating this frog.
I mean, these are some pretty awesome clips, though. But
like, okay, what I think is, I think we can use this clip
probably,
and I can I think I can like cut from the first lick to everything happening.
Yeah, I think
we
that
don't need to play the whole like him like we don't need to do that.
Yeah, I think that would be cool. Yeah. And on my end, I'm trying to get MKBC doing something cool with this Doritos bag in a tech conference with like, or like looking like he's tripping, but it is coming out a little strange. So maybe I gotta try a little bit better prompting here.
Well, Flora, I always appreciate you. His Patreon has been launched. He's had a Patreon for a minute now.
Oh yeah. It's it should be up. All the Comfy UI workflows are up there, and so if you guys want to check that out,
I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna run and use the restroom real quick.
Oh yeah, all good. Yeah. So if you guys are curious for the Patreon, we also do have like a very premium tier for one-on-one time as well. But I would say like pretty soon though, the generative AI course will be coming out. So that one will be like the most bang for buck, I would say, because I'm trying to not just teach like a lot of content, but also give people like online conferencing time, and also really build out like that community that are all learning together. And hopefully with the sponsors that we have behind it, and then also like the partnerships that I'm going to be having with like universities, it should be a super cohesive experience for people to get to learn generative AI and start creating all sorts of stuff. And hopefully even getting paid in jobs from it, because that's like a little background. That's like why we even started teaching After Effects, was because I was able to really significantly change my like life standing from just being able to do motion graphics, and that was things that I learned how to do online. So being able to learn that and then get a job and then make some money, I figured, shoot, I gotta teach people how they can also do the same. And then when it comes to generative AI, I really just see it as like the next frontier and like the next wave where people are going to be able to really kind of like get into this industry a lot faster, and also be able to create things that just were not possible before. So that's what the course is going to be all about, and super excited for it.
We also have a Discord.
Oh yeah, we also have a Discord if you guys want to join that too. There's a lot of people that like share sometimes like troubleshooting like tips and also like tricks. So like we help figure out, if like nodes aren't working. Someone actually just recently showed how to get, because like I don't know if you ever use Comfy UI a lot, but once you get into using some of the more like advanced tools, there's like all these different developers and all these like things that could go wrong. So it really does help to have people that also are creating as well, because then they may run into like a little issue and then post a really quick like, oh hey, actually you guys might want to just change like this node, and you get your things working again. So that's that's on the Discord community.
All right. So I got him.
Yeah. And I know I didn't answer, I think, one question from way back. They were asking if I was the face and if Chriselle also does speaking engagements. So actually, when we did our university talks, yeah, Chriselle was a part of it as well. I would say I am mostly like the YouTube face. Chriselle actually is on some of the videos. All right, there she goes. Yeah, she's gonna say hi. All right. So yeah, she's she also like has her own like lane of stuff that she's working on as well. So we tried to at least like separate some of the stuff that we do at times, like so it's not like extremely redundant where we're both just working on the same stuff. And I tend to be a little bit nerdier on the like AI stuff. But yeah, we live together 24/7. So like there's literally not an hour of the day that we are not together. So yeah, even if I'm like on a video, she was, she's actually the one who even told me how to do what's up everybody, it's your boy Nate. So yeah, so like there's like elements of Chriselle's influence heavily in Black Mixture. And yeah, she was the one that encouraged me to be in front of the camera. And yeah, but yeah, you mostly won't see her speaking engagement wise unless you're gonna see like maybe because we did like a stream actually for like Wheaton College way back. And yeah, that's where like people get to ask not just about the technical aspects of some of the stuff that we do, but also about building a business and branding. And that's really like Chriselle's wheelhouse. Was she's the one who came up with the whole brand for Black Mixture and things like content strategy as well. So yeah, but nowadays most people ask for like very specific technical questions. So that's why I'm mostly the one answering those. Yeah, dang, it kind of made his legs all wonky there.
Boom, boom.
Oh shoot. Okay,
boom.
some of these come out pretty nice.
Because you never really see the bottom, right?
Yeah.
So I actually think that
I think because he has like a huge table there, but I don't know if it's like easy enough to prompt.
We'll just say wooden wall, giant wooden desk. Wait, David asked PC spec. So I do have a PC with a 4090. When I bought my 4090 PC, I basically got the most maxed out thing I could get from NZXT.
Oh shoot, yeah.
Because I spent the entire paycheck that I got from the first ever like AI music video I got hired to do on that. So I immediately put that money back into a better computer so I could do stuff faster and more efficiently. But most of the time, like what you guys see me doing right now, because so much of it is just in like the web apps, I have a Mac Studio on my desk, and then both the PC and the Mac talk to each other via Microsoft Remote Desktop. So the PC is headless. The Mac is plugged into my Mac Studio display, and then using just like one button, I can swipe back and forth between the PC and the Mac.
That's a clever setup, man. That's pretty cool.
Ooh, that one's pretty good.
Oh
but
yeah.
also too, we can make it super funny and give him like the crazy legs. With this one is pretty good, but let's try one more. Let's try again. Let's try stylization down to like 300.
NVIDIA is a plus. Yeah, I agree. If you're running local generations, I think it's definitely a requirement at this point to have a NVIDIA graphics card. Oh shoot, dope floral synth. Glad to hear that. Yeah, you and your wife work pretty similarly as well. Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Let me, if I go paint and I just go to his
Hey,
like
Mark said love your couple vids too.
his hands there. Let's go. Boom.
Right. I don't know which couple vids we have. We have some vlogs and stuff up there, but
I guess on Patreon.
oh yeah, yeah. On Patreon we also.
Hey, Dante, what's up, buddy? We are making a little weird product commercial funny parody thing for a Doritos flavor we made up that has DMT infused into it. Right now, I am trying to outpaint this Joe Rogan thing so that I can use this as a reference in Runway to expand the frame to make it vertical, because I find I get better results when I give it a reference, and I'll show you guys right now what I mean. So I'm going to go over to Runway. We're going to go to a new Gen 3 Turbo. We're going to delete everything here. I'm going to go to expand video, and I'm going to drag in the Joe Rogan Yapper video that we have. And then I'm going to drag in that image that I just generated from Midjourney into the same box here. And what that's going to do is it's going to fill in the top and the bottom once that image is uploaded. So you see now it filled it in, right? And I'm going to take away the prompt. And I'm just going to click generate. And that should generate me the video, and it should make it super stable.
Nice.
Hey, Franklin, what's up, buddy? What's up? So Franklin actually came to the Daydream happy hour thing we had the night before the upscale conference and said what's up to me. So good to see you in here.
Oh shoot, he was at Upscale?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That's cool. Oh yeah, I didn't even get to ask you about Upscale. I know that that happened like maybe a week or 2 weeks now ago. Yeah, I didn't even get to go to it.
Yeah, it's you know, it's a
conference.
It's a conference. It's a conference is going to conference. The cool thing was getting to do the thing with Daydream and show everyone kind of what we got going on, and then also you know, seeing all of the AI buddies that I don't get to see because I live so far away from everyone.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, Mark says your AI couple vids on YouTube. Yeah. And what else? What would I recommend for a solid PC that's not too expensive or comfy in Juan? Oh man.
I think that the important thing is for AI in general, I do think you want an Intel chip over an AMD chip, as well as at least, if possible, if it's within budget, at least 12 gigabytes of VRAM in the video card. I think those are the two important parts. All right, let's see if his hand motion is good here.
I'd even say avoid the 50 series cards at the moment, because a lot of people are running into like PyTorch like incompatibility issues with some of the comfy and local generation stuff. And like if you're trying to like save money, you'd probably be better off with like a 40 series card. I do know like it comes up to a pricier amount, but yeah, just having make sure you have an NVIDIA card. Yeah, and a lot of hard drive space. That is another thing, because these models are fat. They're like, I think my comfy folder alone is probably like 400 gigs at this point. So it's like, yeah. So you're gonna need like an extra and that's just for like the models and the like LoRa's and stuff like that. So once you get into generating like locally, you know, you can generate all day. So I have like thousands and thousands of generations that take up like another 200 or 300 gigabytes just in generating. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So the issues are mostly solved with the 5090 cards. That's dope to hear. Yeah. Or are you saying like 50 series in general is fine, but the 5090 one is the one with still issues? And then do we plan to out our social videos in terms of telling a story or concept or winging till let's see. I'd say for right fluorescent acts if we just wing the videos or if we plan out the social videos. I'd say I'm not as big on social media content that's like short form. Like Tyler is definitely the pro at that. um, so like if you're just asking about like even what is it like the YouTube content, I would say I plan out like 80% of it, unless it's like a product tech review. Sometimes like I may actually just try out the tech and see like kind of where it goes once I'm using it. And that's actually kind of like the case with the VO3 video that we put out that's doing pretty well. Is I shot that at like 3 a.m. while I was testing out the tool, and I slowly realized, oh wait, it doesn't let me do like image to video yet back then, and yeah, so
I just realized that that runway can only do 10 seconds at a time, but I
oh
think I think it'll be fine because I think I only need the Joe's thing to be like full for the first part of it. I don't think or that wait, that should work too. That should work. That should work. Let's see. Boom, and then we go here and then we take 10 seconds. Go to 20 right here. Bam, and we go 5, then we go bam. And this might be all for naught, but let's see. Let's see. Video, boom. Joe, where are you? Bam, bam, bam. So, okay, so, trash you, put you in there. Then I'm gonna pull in the reference image. Franklin, I think. Oh, Waleed, you're a genius. I don't know why I'm like, there. That should just be obvious, bro. That yeah, you're the man. Wait a second. Boom. Keep it. Scale up, and then we go to. Wait, why is this 24? Let's sequence settings. 24. Boom. Why is this more? Then it's okay. I think it should be mostly fine. Let's go up. Boom. Bam. Okay. I think I need to reevaluate real quick and make sure I'm not getting too lost in the weeds, because I get a little too in the own space here. So, okay, maybe I don't need to actually be doing this, but it seemed like when I put, because that video we have of the Doritos bag, right?
yeah.
The videos that Yapper gives me are wide.
Okay.
I usually do it where like they're talking, I have them in like the bottom 3/4 of the screen, and I have the videos playing above them, right? And then I put the subtitles on that line that's separating the talker and the video. But when I did that, because the Doritos bag, we ran those videos as vertical.
Oh yeah.
It was kind of like all the coolness of that was cut off by there was
Yeah.
no way for me to like
There's-
get all that in there. But
I have like a couple. They're not as cool, like wide shots. Oh, that looks pretty good.
so here, wait. I actually I have to turn my headphones on here so that I can hear Premiere, because you guys can hear Premiere right now, but I can't hear Premiere. But then when I make it so I can hear Premiere, I will also hear myself talking. So while I'm doing this real quick, I'm going to stop talking because I can't work while I hear myself talking.
Gotcha. I'll keep it going then if you.
Boom. Okay.
Yeah, and I also got a clip of like MKBHD looking concerned in a trippy environment tech conference I generated. I'm gonna send this over to you as well. Give me a sec.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor?
I mean, shoot, that sounds so believable. Oh man. Let's see here. And all right, so I just sent over.
Okay,
another video. Oh yeah.
So we're gonna go. We're gonna say, dude, have you seen the new Doritos? So okay, I'm trying to think. How does this hook work best? Because we could have Zuck say, no, I haven't, or we could just say, have you seen the new Doritos flavor? Have the Doritos come on the screen, and then Joe just keeps talking about it, and we just cut Zuck out since he's not really saying anything anyways.
Yeah,
we don't need that many people talking throughout the course of the whole video.
Yeah, that could work. And already like the intro, I feel like Zuck was just there to almost like make it feel more realistic, like he's actually in a podcast. But
yeah, I don't think it's
Intro,
necessary.
yeah, the intro
so here
looks pretty
we
good.
can we said we wanted to reverse this one. So
yeah, already that's looking pretty good. I hope the smoke comes out fine because I just realized I think the smoke rises. But
okay, let's see. I'm gonna turn my headphones back on and we'll go.
The new Doritos flavor. It's called Spicy Ego Death. No joke.
Right here, we're gonna speed this up.
New Doritos flavor. It's called Spicy Ego Death. No joke. No joke. It's
Magnific. JBoog, you dropped a gem about upscaling Magnific website. There is also a standalone called Magnific running local in Comfy. Oh, Magnifique. Okay. Sick.
Yeah, I like using Comfy for upscaling too. Actually, yeah, we have like a magic upscaling workflow on the Patreon, and it pretty much like uses Flux and like tile diffusion to do a pretty similar effect as Magnific.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have it go from here.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death. No joke.
And then this is going. Yeah, we definitely don't need Zuck. And then we're gonna right after this part. Then we're going to have him come on and start talking.
Okay. Do you not want to use the VO clips at all, or
no? I think we can put the VO clips
a little later. Okay. Yeah.
Or do we? So how do you think this will flow the best? Because so we have the talking, we have the Yapper clip of Joe, we have the Yapper clip of Marquez, and then we have two VO3 clips that are both pretty funny. So how do you think the flow of that should go? Because I don't think we need any more videos for the narration than that, because we're already going to cut parts out of these videos to make it all fit.
Yeah. I kind of have to hear it to know the best route, but off like the initial thoughts of my head is like if we break up the like podcast to like reviewer style with the like live context versions of like people at the rave, it might kind of flow interesting. So we got like Joe Rogan and the people saying like, oh, I can feel the the chip or like I forgot what he says, but whatever. And then
okay, so here I'm gonna play the two Yappers for you again. and then
Okay,
I'll play the VO clips again, and then you tell me what you think. So, and
Gotcha.
also for everyone who did it, who wasn't here earlier or anything, this is kind of like what we have right now that we're trying to figure out the best way to piece it together. So here's the Joe Rogan Yapper. This is the full thing.
Dude,
So
have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death. No joke. It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese. He told me my birth name in reverse and then got beamed up by aliens. The spice doesn't hit your tongue, it hits your soul. I saw the geometry of regret. Jamie had one and tried to arm wrestle a mirror for 40 minutes. The mirror won. This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot. And the bag keeps refilling itself. I'm not sure I ever opened it.
Yeah.
So I already hear a couple parts in there that I just want to cut out that I know that we're not going to use.
Okay, yeah, same. Yeah. And I was also gonna say, I think, but hopefully, like this is one of the ones that you'd want to keep. I think like it doesn't just hit your tongue, it hits your soul. That almost sounds like an end, like like an ending line. So that one, even though it's like in the middle, could probably get shifted a bit.
Yeah, I want to take out the part about probably Jamie arm wrestling the mirror, and then also there's another, just like there were specific parts that sound awkward.
Mm-hmm.
That will cut out. But so then here's the Marquez one.
All right, so today we're checking out something different. This is the new Doritos Spicy Ego Death flavor.
Yes, that's real.
And it's infused with DMT, not MSG, not capsaicin. DMT, the chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out-of-body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried to sponsor me. The heat, surprisingly balanced. The ego death, less so. Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10. Would recommend. Just don't eat and drive through space-time.
Okay, I don't like the ending, but I do like the when he's like this. I don't like the ending. I don't like the very beginning. I like
All right, so today we're checking out something different. This is the new Doritos Spicy Ego Death flavor.
Yes, that's real.
And it's infused with DMT, not MSG, not capsaicin. DMT, the chip design, sleek.
I like we're gonna start him where he says the chip design.
Yeah,
this whole part is sick.
Textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out-of-body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried to sponsor me.
Man, dude, this is hilarious.
So okay, and then we have the VO ones, which are
Shit, yeah, I can't hear this one now, but
oh, you can't hear that now?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh, how about
Things are gonna be like,
there it goes.
Totally revolutionary, man. I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips. These things are gonna.
These are incredible.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I feel like I am one with the universe.
That's also pretty good. Yeah, I said we gotta upload this to YouTube too, as well. Make like a live stream version, for this. Yeah, all these work pretty well.
All right, so order. So I like the. I mean, does this?
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
I feel like we need a stronger opening.
All right, let's see. Which of the clips feels like the best hook to you? 'Cause I'd say you're the hook master here.
I like this DMT blast. Maybe what it is
Right, 'cause when people see that, it might hit.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, maybe don't even show Joe Rogan yet.
Have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called.
Yeah, I like that.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death. No joke.
It's called Spicy Ego Death, and then maybe I don't need the no joke. Ego Death. Boom, and then we cut that there. We take that away, and then we hit it with the ravers.
Yeah, let's try that. Let's see how it flows.
Let's try that. Okay, so I need to expand the ravers real quick.
And I'm guessing you can't hear it now, right? Or you can?
Right now, no. When I'm like really talking to you, I have it turned off. But then when I'm going to like play it in Premiere, I turn it back on.
Okay.
Because I use this thing called Loop Deck to kind of control all the audio things.
Oh,
but it's just like Restream is just really weird with all the audio stuff.
Yeah. Dang, I was gonna pull out my Loop Deck if I can find it here.
Oh no, not that Loop Deck.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh no, sorry. It's not Loop Deck. It's called Loop Back.
Loop Back. Okay. I was like, oh yeah, shoot. I actually have a Loop Deck. I never use it. So yeah.
Bruce Lee, the hippies were made in VO3, the Google video generator. So the audio on them was generated with the video from the prompt. So wait, for this one, I am going to pull this in, and then I'm going to just grab the first frame. Wait, no, I want to change this. Okay, here we go. So I want to scale this up so they are completely in the frame. Bam. And then we are going to take this frame out here. Boom. Then we're going to go back to runway. We're going to trash Rogan. We're going to wait. Okay, wait. No, that's not the one I wanted to.
These are incredible.
Use. I wanted to use the other one. Whoops.
Oh yeah.
The dialogue for the opening is way better in this one. So we're going to go export frame. Yes. And then boom. We go in here. Yep. Bam. Photo. So all I'm doing is taking the video, uploading it to Runway. I'm taking the first frame from the video and I'm dropping it into Midjourney, and I'm just using their outpainting feature. And all I'm going to say here is EDM rave concert at night, rave lights, smoke. And let's see what that gives us.
Yeah, I actually just realized too, didn't Premiere like advertise an AI like expand feature, or am I tripping?
I think you can expand up to like 3 seconds on the clip, but did they
I thought like even reframing as well.
Oh, maybe you need to have the beta, and I never use the beta because all my plugins are on the full version. So I just wait for everything to come to the full thing. Yeah, I think it's this one right here. Boom. Then we'll pull that in there, and then we will drag this image into Runway. And because we're giving it the reference image, we don't even have to give it a prompt. We're just gonna hit generate.
That's a sick feature, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Dude, Runway I think is worth the money for Act 1 and for this alone. And I do think that the expand works better on Runway than it does on Luma.
Oh, okay.
Also, let me just say again, I appreciate you doing this. I appreciate you hanging out. I know it's way later for everyone else than it is for me.
Oh yeah, it's like hitting 1:32, and I know I told you like I don't have a sleep schedule, so it's like either I wake up super early or at like 4 p.m. And yeah, today was actually one of those days that I woke up super early. So yeah, but it's cool. I told you I like a challenge, so I was trying to be on for literally like longer than whoever else you had, because I think you said some people stay in for like 2 hours, but you know we're going on 3.5 now, so let's fucking go. And
it's all good. We're gonna. That's why I'm trying to get us to the final edit now, because I'm trying to be respectful of your time, but I want us to have a collaboration post for tomorrow.
Of course, yeah. No, I'm down to stay throughout too. Plus, seeing all these people chatting and you know, it gives me more energy to stay awake too.
Bro, we got 182 people across all of the things watching us right now.
Really? Oh wow, dang. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Surprisingly enough, 125 of those are on X.
No way. They're all just like hate spamming or like hate watching.
Hey, McLaris, appreciate you. Thank you for always coming by. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night.
Yeah, good night. Good night.
All right, so we got the video here, so we'll just drag that into there, and then I'll bring this into the timeline here, and then we're just going to scale this up. We'll go make sure it fills the frame right there, and then I'm going to turn Premiere Audio on, and let's see.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like totally revolutionary, man. I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
That bouncing, like I can see the spirits dancing. Yeah, that's super cool. Do you think it flows well enough, or?
I think so. I also think the context will be fuller once like I get some background music behind it all.
Okay, yeah.
You know, so hey Kazadi, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, check out the rest of the VOD after the stream's done later. Okay, so let me listen to that one more time.
These things are gonna be like totally revolutionary, man. I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
Okay, so then right there, then we're going to go to so where do we want to use the Tyson clips?
Oh shoot, yeah, because he's kind of at the rave. Shoot, I would just drop them in the timeline and see if it looks decent.
Should I? Because we could like, should I layer anything over these guys at any point, or do you feel like it's cool having them on the screen while they're talking the whole time?
Let's see it.
So
you could play it again,
dude. Have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like totally revolutionary, man. I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
I feel like we need them on.
Right? Yeah. That's
then
crazy Google VO. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Yeah, but then so
how do we make this link a little better?
Let me see.
Because yeah, the Tyson one doesn't have any audio.
No, so whatever the music is, it could
help tie the two.
It could duck up there, so the music comes up here, and the Tyson one can just be like, it doesn't have to be the whole thing. It could just be like,
yeah, maybe like right as he like raises his hand up. It's like
boom, and then we'll even, and I'll time this to the music, but I'm thinking like right here.
Yeah,
this one I'm gonna speed up to there, so it'll be like
chips.
Or actually, I'm gonna chop off the first couple seconds.
Yeah,
because it's awkward when he's not moving. So then I'll go here, and then I'll bam. So it starts while he's already like.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
And then from there we could wait, let me see what else do we
did we have marshmallow generated? The ones that I have is a little silly. Let me see if I could actually
I didn't see the ones you came out with.
Yeah, I think those were just the old ones for marshmallow. Let me try and get like a better one of let me actually just generate the marshmallow one, and dang it. Yeah, I also generated this of MKBHD, but it's just him at like a tech conference looking like he's tripping balls.
Oh, that's sick. I like that.
Right. We have like this one too. Yes, I can just send you all these and you could kind of take a look at them.
No, I think that first one that you have
This one?
playing. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, just send me that one.
Right. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna download it. Oh.
Oh wait, what was the one you? Okay, boom. That was.
Whoops, sorry. I think that's still like the old one that's sent in. Let me. So I just sent another one.
Okay. So I'm gonna download this.
And then I'm going to generate the marshmallow DJing with the Dorito chips around him. So DJ uses turntables while spirit figures dance around him.
Because then check this out. So we don't even, I don't think we have to, so let's get a part of the Marquez one that we want to. We're going to chop off
out something different. This is the new Dorito Spicy Ego Death flavor.
Yes, that's real.
And it's infused with DMT, not MSG, not capsaicin. DMT, the chip design, sleek. Capsaicin, DMT, the chip.
Oh, yeah, it's still showing my screen, by the way, if you were trying to show.
Oh, shit. Okay. Boom. So, okay.
Chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out of body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried. A machine elf tried to sponsor me. The heat, surprisingly, a machine elf tried to sponsor me. The heat.
Right. I think then we could overlay the clip of yeah.
So then right here, I'm going to put my markers on. We will scale him down. So he's right there. And then the clip you just sent me. Where I put it? Here it is. Oh, duh.
Chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite.
We need a video of him.
Let's see.
We need one more. I mean, we need an image of him like laying passed out with the bag of chips.
All right.
Test.
Let me see if I could
generate this image as a square.
Okay. Gotcha.
Boom, 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 boom. First Marquez tripping. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be funny by the time we're done with it, guys. Because then once I get the background song on, then I can do a couple little like subtle like cuts and whatnot. Which like should we what song should we use for this? Let's see. Maybe we should use a Marshmallow song, right?
Yeah.
What's his most popular? So I guess that Alone one seems it has 2.3 billion, but what's his like newest song?
Though I also think any sort of like EDM song would work. If you're like concerned about monetizing later, you might be able to use like just about any generic sound. But yeah,
I think you're right. I think you're right. Let's try let's say
yeah, sometimes I go to like SoundCloud for let me see if I can find something. But it's a little more difficult. Or I just use like something like an AI generated song from like Suno or what else?
oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Yeah, just because it's able to like capture a vibe very quickly. Yeah, hype EDM rave song. Instrumental, I think sometimes just because we're gonna have talking over it. Have you heard like those AI songs for like those very specific scenarios where it'll be like you know, like a holiday and it's like, you know, Mother's Day is you know,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, those are always yeah, so AI music is getting pretty well used nowadays. Oh shoot, Franklin says he prefers UDO over Suno. I've not dove into UDO as much, surprisingly, so I got to check that one out. Right, yeah. So,
I do have to put instrumental because it put words in it.
okay, yeah, I normally put that.
But then the thing that always concerns me a little, I guess in these videos it's less important, right? But it's always like the music is really important to people feeling a tie to it. So
Yeah.
sometimes I forego monetization for them to like for the sake of it getting more eyeballs.
Oh yeah, shoot, yeah, we could still use yeah, any song.
Oh no, but this works since it's fucking EDM.
I think you could even have like two cuts too if you wanted, like for Instagram and for YouTube, because I know YouTube's like a little bit pickier with monetized songs. So like, yeah, but then like the same kind of audience would be a little different. And you could even have like a 16:9 for the YouTube or what is it, 9:16 for the Instagram with what pretty much any song then, because they do prefer trending songs, it seems like, on Instagram.
Well, I did use the weird tralalelo tralala song on one of these talking videos, and it was just really I just ripped it from YouTube, and the song didn't even matter because it's just like lightly in the background, right? So
oh yeah,
I think this should work. Let me just put it on the timeline and see here. Let me duck the music down.
Keeped Up by Fabo. Let's go. No, I'm just kidding. I gotta hear this song now. It sounds like it'd be a dope song. Funny enough, back in the day, I was actually a part of a commercial that involved using Fabo to promote crystals way back. Yeah, he was a funny guy. Let's see.
Okay, let's see here.
Dude,
Right, I see
have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like totally revolutionary, man. I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
Chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out of body latency. I saw my
the
YouTube
video's pretty solid. Yeah,
I think this is sick. I think the song works too.
okay, cool.
And then when this is all like, before we do this, I'm gonna do like, I have like a vocal enhancement stack that I do in Premiere to like bring out like the fullness and the warmth in their voices and stuff.
Nice.
But we need the one more Marquez thing.
Yeah, let me check in on this one.
Oh, dude, that one right there. The one where his the head's on his shoulder. Send me that.
Right, yeah, dang. I was even imagining like a top-down shot, but this might be able to work.
No, that's perfect.
All right. Let me go ahead and I might even be able to just.
If you put for that, if you just say like he's snoring while the people are dancing behind him, or like the party, yeah, just something about the people dancing behind him, I think it'll understand the context. And then just put like handheld camera at the end of it.
Okay. Should I even make the Doritos bag glow at all, or just leave it kind of? Right.
Oh,
okay.
But yeah, try to say the bag pulses and glows.
And then I'll try one without that as well. Do you ever use this DeepSeek feature or no? I noticed you go to.
I've tried it. I prefer using ChatGPT.
Okay, gotcha then.
I get why they put it in there, and it definitely like makes it easier for a lot of people. But I like my I have like, because ChatGPT, I've trained it on like a bunch of PDFs and stuff that I have of the exact way I want it to like prompt things, and like I've trained it on very specific things that I've like built my own prompters now.
Oh, cool. Yeah. And I'm guessing you're putting those prompters up on your Patreon, right?
That is the plan.
Right. So everyone listening, if you guys want to be able to generate some super dope stuff and have the backing of someone who has made a bunch of videos and put a lot of time and effort into it, highly recommend checking out those prompters. Yeah. So that's pretty cool.
That is the plan. I'm so curious though. I'm so curious what.
All right, this is gonna take like 30 more seconds for this one. Oh, I thought I ran it again. Let me see. All right, here's what we.
Oh, dude, that's perfect. That's perfect. Send that to me right now.
All right, gotcha. Let's pop this over.
You're probably going to have to set an alarm to accept the collaboration, because I'm going to post this collaboration at like, you're in California, right?
No, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia now. So
okay, well, or maybe not, but I'm going to post this at 6 a.m. Pacific.
Gotcha. Is there like a way I could oh, so that's like 9 a.m. All right, I'll wake up for that.
So like just set an alarm, wake up, accept it, because I'm going to schedule it to post and add you as the collaborator. And then unfortunately, there's no way for you to schedule to accept it.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Waleed asked, he said, wait, how do you copy and paste the image into Kling? We all just drag it. I drag it. You can copy and paste it into Kling?
Oh yeah. You just hit Control-C and then Control-V, and it actually works.
Do you have to like do you have to be hovering over that?
I think it just works for like any, like, so like I just hit copy here, right? I just go back to the tab, and I'm actually going to leave my thing out. And if I just, so it looks like it works anywhere, Control-V, and it'll still paste the image in.
Mind blown.
Right. Yeah.
All right, so we got.
Oh, cool! Dang, I didn't even know people didn't know about that feature.
Bro, I didn't know about that. Boom. Then we'll speed this up just a little so it ends right at his thing. So let's bam, and then
it's not sharing my screen still. If you want to show yours.
Got it. Bam. So I'm gonna scale this. We can actually scale this one down, right? So it fits.
Yeah, nice.
Boom, and then we go right there. Then we scale it up just a little bit more. Boom. Dude, this is fucking.
That was a good idea, man, for that.
Look at this. Okay, full context, so that we can figure out what we need.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like totally revolutionary, man. I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
That's where it hits,
Chip
man.
design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out of body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried to sponsor me.
That's pretty cool. That's fucking cool, dude.
Dude, this is awesome.
Yeah. Oh man, dope.
Okay, so then okay, so right there we're at 24 seconds. Now the question is, how much of this, like, do we like, okay, wait, let's watch some more of the Joe Rogan thing and figure out like how long do we actually want to make this, because we have enough to make it longer.
Right? Oh yeah.
It's
What else
literally
is he-
infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made.
Wait, no, I think
that next section actually works pretty well too.
Literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made.
Is it?
oh, it was because that's where the
that's the
ended
runaway
one cut off, but it's okay
But-
because I can go back, I can go to the full version of the clip.
Yeah, and do like a split screen maybe.
I'm gonna do
Yeah.
the same thing I did for Marquez now. So
Okay, yeah, that'll be cool.
let's
And yeah, hit me up,
One
Cosmic
chip.
Crafter. You should check out. I think we're like probably the best place to hit me up. Probably on Discord. Yeah, next time.
well, Spoilerman. I think if everyone tags Rogan or if you send it to him, that would be awesome. But Rogan
Yeah.
actually follows me on Instagram.
Oh shit, dude, that's super cool.
So I don't know how to get him to see it, but he followed me from one of my black background anime diff character videos.
Dang. All right, well,
So
hopefully I get some follows on Instagram from this because I am definitely. Oh yeah, shoot, yeah, we already did from your shout out, man. So huge thanks to that one. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
like
really?
rarely, yeah,
Sick.
on Instagram. So Chriselle's the one who like will check it at times for me. So yeah, great to hear that.
I always wonder because I still have a hard time thinking of myself as like a influencer. Right?
Yeah, dude,
So-
you're freaking huge over there. So yeah, and
I always-
look, you got a packed stream too. So I think you're killing it.
Bro, we're at 194. We broke the record for last week already. So every week there's been like a little bit more.
Nice.
So okay, let's drop Rogan in here.
Oh no, my battery died for my camera. Fuck.
Oh no!
Oh man. All right, let me try and I might have to switch to my phone for my camera here.
I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese. He told me my birth name in reverse and then got beamed up by aliens. The spice doesn't hit your tongue, it hits your soul. I saw the geometry of regret. Jamie had one and tried to arm wrestle a
I feel like
mirror.
it could
for
end
40 minutes.
earlier.
The mirror one. This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot. And the bag keeps refilling itself.
So I want to use.
I ate one chip. It's literally infused with.
This part.
It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese.
We're just gonna use that part. The rest of it feels pretty mid compared to that.
Yeah. All right, and I'm trying to get the other.
No
camera view
worries.
hooked up here. Um,
Boom. Then we'll go bam. Then this will come. Wait, no. This one will come up.
Literally infused with DMT.
Oh, I gotta reverse it. Reverse it.
Tried to sponsor me.
It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese.
I mean, do we need a better clip to play over Rogan
DMT.
than this one? Or maybe what I can do is, because wait, what's the last part of the Marquez clip here? I'm trying to think. Do we want to? Yeah, I think I need one more.
A little better clip.
I think I need one more image of Rogan. So we're gonna go here. We don't need you anymore. We're gonna go back to GPT. We're gonna say boom, 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 boom. I need a prompt for an image of Joe Rogan talking to an alien made of nacho cheese at a rave. Then I'm going to go to this. We're going to remix this and bam, bam. And we'll do a square. Let's see what we get. And then we'll also say, Rogan. Well, so Flora, I think, slow-mo, no, because we got to hold attention. So what's going to happen is that entire time Rogan's talking, I'm going to speed up this clip so that it goes halfway. So it's going to go.
To me, it's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip.
We're going to speed it up to right there so it gets into the bag faster.
Enough tried to sponsor me.
It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip.
And then it's going to go into this new image I'm making of him talking to the alien made out of nacho cheese. And that's going to be the second half of the talking scene right here. And then it'll go to the last bit of, I think, Marquez, which is
just don't eat and drive through space-time. Less so. Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10. Would recommend. Just don't.
Let's see.
Balanced. The ego death. Less so. Final verdict.
We'll do the final verdict.
Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10. Would recommend. Just don't eat and drive through space-time. 10. Would recommend.
We'll cut him right there. That's going to be that. I do need something else to play behind Marquez for this part.
Okay, like another clip of him, or maybe like
Yeah.
inspecting a chip or reviewing it, or
oh no, I have the clip you sent me of him holding the bag.
oh, okay, yeah, I guess we got that one. Yeah, yeah, and I think towards like the end of it, he's like covering his mouth, so it might even be like a little less awkward.
So, because we're gonna do this, and then I'm going to cut back to Rogan saying it's a spiritual awakening, and the ending clip is going to be Tyson licking the frog.
Yeah.
And then that's probably going to get us to just about 35 seconds. And that's more time than we probably need for this. Then we'll hit it with subtitles, and then we'll do the little bit of color. We'll do the audio, and that's all just tying it up. But let me do this part while I'm still waiting for the nacho cheese thing. I'm really excited to post this one.
Nice. Same. Oh man, sorry it's taking me so long to figure
No,
out.
it's all good, man.
This camera back.
Final verdict, crisp 9 out of.
Okay, wait, I think I want this to scale up a little so that we can go like this. Or actually, we'll bring Marquez down a bit here. He doesn't need to be up so high. Yeah, I don't know why it did that. Boom, boom. This will go right there.
Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10. Would recommend.
Dude, this is so good. This is so good. Oh my God. Can you see this?
Oh, let me see. Oh, shoot. Yeah.
No, yeah, Flora, he his camera battery died. He's trying to work it out.
Yeah, sorry. It's yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get this to work.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to use my tablet to come in again.
Nope, all good. We're going to put Rogan into Kling. You guys are stuck with me for right now. So we're going to put Rogan into Kling, and we're going to say he is interviewing the man made of nacho cheese as the cheese melts and drips. People in the background dancing at the rave. Dude, I'm actually going to be shocked if this one doesn't do well.
Yeah, that would be a little. But hey, if not, I would even just retry it again and cut up like a slightly different version.
1, 2, 33. So this goes to 33. This is from 28 to 31. Okay, so we only need a 5-second clip of this one. Yeah, Franklin, this is next level. And this is like, so we're not even, I don't think we need. Do you think we need the marshmallow clip? Probably not, right? Like we just ended on Rogan saying it's a spiritual awakening with Tyson.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think this is more than enough. I think, you gotta at a certain point you gotta kill your darlings.
Yeah. If you want to see my screen too, I have a marshmallow clip generated, but
let me. Oh wait,
I don't know if it fits in that well.
Let me see. No, I think we'll skip the marshmallow one.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Because at least like with these guys, there's like talking, tying it in, right?
Yeah.
All right. Please let him be talking to this cheese guy that is dripping. What do you call cheese?
Oh shoot! You know what? There's actually probably another way I could do this. I just realized I might be able to. Nope. Never mind. That did not work.
Dude, this is amazing.
Can I borrow that? Thanks. Yeah, that looks dope.
This is amazing. Okay, we're gonna use the second one here. Bam. And we're gonna bring this one in. Boom. Speed this up. Drop this down here. Boom. And then we got to align this. And let's see how this feels. While Nate's still working his camera out. Let's see.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like totally revolutionary, man.
I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
Chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out of body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. Machine Elf tried to sponsor me.
It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese.
Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10. Would recommend.
Yo, this is fire, man. This is crazy. Oh shoot, and I'm back. Fuck yeah.
And you're back, dude. Yeah, this is fucking. And dude, with the song, it just like it flows so well with the visuals. Oh no, you're not back.
Oh dang it. Oh man. Yeah, I'm trying to use my tablet here. All right.
And then, okay, so Rogan, we need one more thing from you, buddy. Where is it?
All right, let me fix this.
And tried to arm wrestle a mirror for 40 minutes.
Let's see.
The mirror one. This isn't a snack.
All right.
Okay, hopefully it stays on for a little bit while the other camera's charging.
Recommend.
This isn't a.
And we'll just copy you.
Right. Okay, yeah. It might lag a little bit. Oh dang it.
All good.
Take.
This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot.
What's the options?
Okay, and then we need Tyson. Where are you, buddy? I need Tyson licking his frog. Oh my God.
Okay, we kind of got it working. Every time I smile, though, it's going to try taking a photo. No, it's charging. It's just going to take a second.
Oh. Try to say something? Nope. Lost your audio.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm like using my tablet to stream this, but yeah, I don't know how to get it to not take a photo every time I smile. Oh, maybe it's this option.
This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot.
Okay.
Would recommend.
This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot. This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot.
Okay. Let's watch this real quick and see if we feel like we need anything else.
All right. Already it's looking really cool.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like totally revolutionary, man.
I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
Chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out-of-body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried to sponsor me.
It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese.
Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10. Would recommend.
This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot, dude.
So we're going to go cut this. We'll bring Rogan back here. And then this is going to be the whole screen right here. So it'll go
9 out of 10. Would recommend.
This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot. Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like.
Okay, now we go in like this. And we're
Dude,
gonna go.
have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like total.
Totally right here. We're gonna boom. So we'll go
Totally revolutionary, man.
I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
Chip design, sleek,
Chips.
You already know.
Yeah.
Chip design.
We're gonna make it go right. No, we'll boom, and then we'll.
Chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out of body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried to sponsor me.
It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip infused with DMT.
Then right when he says I, boom, we're going to scale him up, bring him down. Oh no, come back. Bring him down, center him, boom, and then we put a mask on this so that it still lines up perfectly with that. Bam. So now it looks like
it's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese.
Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10, would recommend.
This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot. Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like totally.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now, and I think you can really fully hear Premiere. I'm only hearing it out of one ear. So I'm going to put the audio treatment on. I'm going to change the multi-band compressor so it lines up.
Have you tried the new Doritos flavor?
There. Then we're going to copy this and paste it on all of the dialogue. And tell me how this sounds now.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like.
It sounds fuller,
totally
right?
revolutionary.
Yeah.
Man.
That's a cool preset you got there.
Spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
Chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out of.
And right here, we're going to do the same thing to Marquez. We're going to go bam, bring him over, bring him down. No, we'll do like, yeah, no.
Very premium. First bite, immediate out of body latency. I saw.
Actually, we got to do that right here where they both switch.
First bite, immediate out of body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried to sponsor me.
It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese.
Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10, would recommend.
This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot. Dude,
this is fucking so good.
Great.
Does any part feel like it doesn't work to you?
I think it looks pretty solid. Yeah. If anything, yeah, I think it might be good to go, huh? I have like a couple other clips that I realized like I guess we don't need anymore, but yeah, it's just some of the other generations with like but I don't really know where they would fit in well enough. What do you think?
I'm really happy with all these.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think we could sit here and tweak this forever, but I'm really happy with this.
Nice.
I'm gonna put the adjustment layer on it. We're gonna hit it with the color real quick. Or wait, no, we gotta do the subtitles first. So that I can do relatively quickly. Let me just get this pulled in so that I can see it.
Yeah, what do you use for subtitles? Is it just the base like Premiere or I have a
dude,
called Firecut.
I really like just using the Premiere ones.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna go transcribe. It's gonna do that pretty fast. And then I'm just gonna scan it real quick. What I am going to do, that gets just a little tedious is I'm going to go through and I'm going to take out all like punctuation.
Okay.
So I'm going to take out all pyramids, all periods, and all commas, because let's be honest, right? What we are making here is brain rot. And what I do with the videos like this that I really feel like helps them a little bit more is I make it do one word at a time.
Oh, yeah.
So I just take out all punctuation. There's no periods or commas needed anywhere. And then I go through, because every now and then there's going to be a line with like 2 words, and I will separate them so it's one word. So the text is moving super fast. So people like kind of get stuck watching it because they're reading it.
Yeah.
Boom. So that's good. I don't see any more commas or pyramids there. Let's just watch it real quick and make sure that the text is all good.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like totally revolutionary, man.
I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
Boom. Okay.
Chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out of body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried to
see right there. Machine elf, not machine
elf. Elf tried to sponsor me.
It's literally infused with DMT.
There's a period I forgot.
DMT. I ate 1 chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese.
Final
machine elf made. Oh wait, machine elf made of.
Elf made of nacho cheese.
Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10. Would recommend.
For
do you put numbers or you like leave?
Yeah, no, for this one we're gonna say 9, and let's go 10.
9 out of
9 out
10.
of 10. Would recommend.
This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot.
Perfect. So then we go create captions. We're gonna drag the maximum length of characters all the way down. Single, create. And then real quick, I'm going to find each one where there's 2 on one line. So like the spirits, or I can see. And I can see. And we're just going to go back real quick and change this to I. Change this to Ken. Guys, this is really important when you're making fast-moving brain rot. You want it to be one word at a time. The spirit, so we'll split that. This one's going to be the. This one's going to be spirits. And then there's this one in the bag. Mr. Digital Art, I agree, bro. I agree.
Right, yeah.
That's why we're here. Okay, 2 words right here. And boom. Then down, down, down. A machine. I ate. Split that in half. See, like this might seem tedious to some people, but this is like the little things that make all the difference.
Yeah. And, we got a couple more, like a machine.
A machine.
That's a little lower. Like 74 was it? Shoot, where did I see it?
Oh, 9 out of 10.
Oh, and that also, yeah.
We'll just split these in half.
Yeah, a machine is at around like the 28 or 29 second mark.
Oh wait, images too. Okay, wait, 9 out of, and this one is just 10. Boom. And then
10. Recommend.
This isn't a snack.
it's A. And the capitalization isn't important either because we're just going to use all caps.
Yeah.
So let's just,
oh, to be, I guess if you.
Oh, wait, to be, I see it.
You're gonna be like,
Wait, yeah, what are they even saying there?
Oh, yeah, he's saying like, so that's like. So this one is, we don't need that. We need to extend this. And then we bring this back here. B, boom, there we go. I also like the way that Premiere sets up the captions. Okay, I think we're good. So now,
I think there was maybe one more, unless you already got it at the 28 mark for the time. I think it might be like the 70th caption or something. Or 29th.
Oh,
yeah,
boom,
a machine there. Yeah, 75.
Boom. Okay.
Right, I think that's all of it.
So now we go back to the beginning. We put on our markers. We highlight the subtitle. And we're going to change this to Bebus.
Mm-hmm.
And then I bring this up right onto the 1400 line. Actually, no. This one, because that's where the clips are going to be when they pop on the screen. Font up.
And are those guides like ones that you've already like saved as a preset? Because I noticed you kind of pulled them up pretty quickly.
So in Premiere, the guides are they just kind of like stay where you had them last.
Yeah.
So the 1400 pixels, this one right here, this is the lowest text can go before Instagram stuff blocks it.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
So this right here is the lowest text can go, but this one right here. So notice I don't split the screen directly in half with the talking head and the video on top. I leave it so it's like 3/4 so that the head is bigger than all the Instagram bullshit on the bottom, but the video of interest on the top is actually more.
Oh.
So, okay, so that is there. Then we put the shadow on it, like so. We make it so it's like bam. And then color-wise, I think white is actually good for this one. So let's create a style and we'll just call this Bebus. And then we apply this to everything on the track. And then we just watch it real quick and see how we feel about it.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like totally revolutionary, man.
I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
Chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out-of-body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried to sponsor me.
It's literally infused.
Should I make
with
the text a
DMT.
different color?
I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of not.
I'm not sure.
Well, what happened there?
What do you think, Dave? You think a different color for the text or white is fine?
Like the white shows up good on the footage that's there. Like it's starkly contrasted.
Machine elf made of nacho cheese.
Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10. Would
Yeah.
recommend.
This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot. Dude, have you tried?
Yeah, this
I
is
noticed that there is like a little typo for the
which
I
one?
saw
The new
my
reduce-
analytics. I think he said he sees his analytics in 4D, but it said and 4D. Unless, yeah, it might not even matter.
Latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D.
Right.
Perfect.
And then,
Saw
right.
my
And then,
YouTube
do we
analytics in
want the
4D.
chips
A machine
line
elf
to
tried to
last so
sponsor me.
long into the Mike Tyson one,
It's
or
literally.
do you want to cut it earlier?
Which one? The
Yeah, that section right there where you have it in the middle. Because I know it says yeah.
yeah, no.
we'll shorten
Perfect. Good
that.
call out.
Okay. And I think it might even
Chips.
it might even end a little earlier. Yeah.
Chips.
Right.
Bag of chips.
Right there. Boom.
Bag of chips.
Okay, now we can do the color.
Oh, is there 2 chips, by the way? Like chips and chip? Oh, never mind. That's just on the that's just on the text there. Because he says chip design later. Okay, cool.
Boom. So now we go to my color layout and we're just going to hit this with a little bit of contrast. But then on the AI clips, we bring the highlights and the shadows up as well as the whites because it always makes them a little dark. We saturate it just a little. And then on creative, I have a LUT that I love to use on everything, but I use it at very low strength, but it gives a look that I feel like kind of sets them apart. And then I always sharpen these by 80 because that that brings out a whole bunch more detail before we even topaz it. We bring the vibrance up and then we do a quick check on this. So if we go like off, on,
ooh,
it's all nice and bright now. And then, and this is just the little tie-up sauce. So everyone who watches this already knows that I really love the plugin Dehancer. Do you know what Dehancer is?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah.
I sprung on it after a long time of just abusing their free trial periods over and over with multiple email addresses. It's pretty intense when I first put it on, but then I cut the halation in half and it's like just enough. So now if I was to turn it off, boom, and turn it on, you see, it's just like, it softens it up and it pops since we're already sharpening it a bunch more. And then we throw on the last bit of finishing touch, which is the chromatic aberration, except we're going to drag this all the way down to 0.15. And then we turn off the radial blur. And now if we turn that off and on, it's like just a little. And I actually think we can make him just a little bit bigger too. Boom. And then we'll double check this last one since it's the same.
Right. Yeah.
And no, because we already edited that. And we are the last bit of sauce here is we're going to take all these clips on the bottom, except for the Joe Rogan one in the beginning. We're going to nest them as well as no, we don't got to do it on the Doritos clip in the beginning either, but on all of these, we're going to add the handheld camera shake.
Oh, okay.
From Sapphire plugins.
Yeah.
I just use their handheld preset. Boom. And so if we turn the color off and let's just watch that with the camera shake real quick.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like totally revolutionary, man.
I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
So the little camera shake is on all the footage under the talking head stuff, but the talking head stuff is on top. So
latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried to sponsor me.
It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese.
Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10. Would recommend.
This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot, dude.
This is good. This is so good, bro. This is so good. We gotta make this one just a little bit bigger. Bam. And also too, do we want to on this one we can let's do this real quick and let's see how you feel about it. Okay, so let's boom boom. Bam. Okay, so then we put the 2 ending keyframes there, but then right here we could go like bam. Bam.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos?
I like that.
Huh?
Yeah, I like that a lot.
So let's see.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like.
And then
This flavor, it's called Spicy Ego. It's called Spicy Ego.
now we'll leave Rogan full screen. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. I'm happy with this.
Same. Yeah, dude. This is this came out amazing.
Boom. Boom. So now let's just make sure everything is square there. Bam. I'm gonna take my headphones off real quick and just play it with the audio on my speakers so I can hear the full thing to make sure I'm happy with the audio.
Okay. Sounds good.
So this goes like,
Yeah, this is crazy to go from
Dude,
concept.
Have you tried the
oh no, I gotta turn this off real quick. Wait, boom. Okay.
the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy.
The bag of chips.
Yeah, no, this is perfect. This is perfect. I am stoked. So now we render this out, and then I'm going to hit it with the topaz, and then this, of course, gets rendered out at ProRes. And we drop it in our export folder. We call this first one topaz because the next one, that means it's going to topaz. Success.
Nice.
Success.
Yeah.
And there are 199 people watching us right now. We are one person away from 200.
Let's get one more. Everybody go tell a friend.
So this is no, dude, this was super, super fun. Thank you for coming and hanging out and doing this.
Of course. No, thank you for inviting me. And I did not know that this would work so well. Like and I really love like the piggybacking off ideas, because I know I kind of said the Doritos commercial thing, and then you were like the DMT flavor, and
Who was the one that recommended the DMT thing in the chat? That was from the chat.
Oh shoot. Okay, yeah. Who recommended that one? Big props to you. That was a smart play. Honestly, it's been a whole collaborative experience, like between you and me and the chat. And so it's honestly super dope.
Yeah, man. I really like these joint Friday night sessions and like figuring this out. Like, I think this is a really cool thing that not a lot that, I mean, is anyone else doing this?
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably,
Not that I know of. And that was fun and rewarding. Like, yeah.
Because bro, this is literally like how many people, like, I don't think a lot of people are willing to like sit here and go through the whole process with everyone watching, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so bam, and then we go into topaz because topaz is the shit. And then of course my extra special topaz settings will also be something that you guys will get in the Patreon. So which I am working overtime this weekend to make sure that I can launch that on Monday for you guys.
Hey, dope.
This is, I'm going to hit this with my social media final settings, ProRes and 422 HQ for the highest quality. We're not upscaling it to 4K or 2K. This is still staying at she hopped on, so we're at 200. So we're at 202 people.
Thanks, babe. Yeah.
Awesome. So, yeah, bro, I'm gonna schedule this to post at 6 a.m. Pacific,
All right. 9 a.m. my time. I
9
will
a.m. your time. So set an
try my
alarm,
best
wake
to
up,
set an
accept
alarm
it, go
right
back to
now.
sleep.
All right, I got you then.
And
Let's-
yeah, no, bro, this was a lot of fun. I'm super stoked with this. This is not something I would have made of my own volition, you know?
Aw, nice.
And
Likewise, man. This is yeah, this has been probably like one of the most fun collabs I've done. So wow, this is crazy. Yeah, and it's so awesome, dude, to be able to like come from like just a concept to an actual video in however many hours were we at this stream for?
we're coming up on 5.
Okay, coming up on 5 hours. That's freaking crazy. This is like something that would have cost millions of dollars to produce. I used to work at a marketing agency like way back, and yeah, the budgets for like different videos and stuff like that were extremely high, and it would take forever. It would take months, and it would not look this good. All right, I will say that it would not be nearly as dope. So it's crazy how yeah, we all could come together and just make something awesome. So shoot, we got to get a production studio going or something, man, because like this is cool.
That's what I'm saying. And dude, I know you've seen the output that I kind of like have maintained for myself over an extended period of time. Like there's a flow to doing this that unless you do it constantly, it's hard to always kind of like nail down.
Yeah.
But bro, no, thank you, chat. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I appreciate a whole bunch of you. Like, unless a bunch of you didn't stay in here for the entire time, there wouldn't be this many like people, whatever. But the fact that these streams on Fridays can consistently hold like 150 to 200 people are insane. So thank you guys for coming and hanging out. This is like my favorite part of the week is jamming out on the videos on Friday nights, because I always feel like the Friday night videos are just a little bit different than my videos throughout the rest of the week, because it's not me just like doing the thing that I always do. And that's also why I enjoy this, because this pulls me out of my comfort zone. And something that I was really kind of like, it took a minute for me to get used to. And I realized this when I started doing this concept back on the Civitai streams, but I only did a few of them, is that when you're editing in front of people, if you hit a roadblock or there's something you can't figure out, or you're having an issue with something, at first I felt embarrassed because I felt like I wasn't on point and there were so many people watching. But then it's like that's part of this, right? How many times in After Effects do you have to just like brute force your way through it?
Yeah. Plenty of times, especially when things like crash and things not working is a part of the process. And surprisingly, it tends to happen when you're almost finished, like at least in my case. So yeah, it's I think you did pretty well here, man. Like this was cool.
All right, guys, we're gonna watch the full thing one more time. Since this is the
go.
full Topaz.
Excited.
Bam. Let me make sure this isn't gonna.
Dude, have you tried the new?
Oh no, where'd the audio go?
I can hear it on my end, but
it was because wait, let me open it up in VLC. That was a quick time.
Also,
Dude,
thanks.
have you tried the new Doritos flavor?
Subscribe. Appreciate it.
Here we go. Boom. Let me make this smaller. Bam. Bam. All right. So final product. Let me wait. I feel like there's a lot going on the screen right now. So this is our final product after 5 hours. Let's just call it 5 hours. After 5 hours and some change of just coming in with a slight idea and then bringing it to completion. So we present to you Doritos DMT Blast.
Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor? It's called Spicy Ego Death.
These things are gonna be like totally revolutionary, man.
I can see the spirits dancing in the bag of chips.
Chip design, sleek, textured, triangular psychedelia, very premium. First bite, immediate out of body latency. I saw my YouTube analytics in 4D. A machine elf tried to sponsor me.
It's literally infused with DMT. I ate one chip and immediately met a machine elf made of nacho cheese.
Final verdict, crisp 9 out of 10. Would recommend.
This isn't a snack. It's a spiritual reboot. Dude, have you tried the new Doritos flavor?
Yeah, bro. This is it's
That is fire.
That is fire, bro. That is fire. And so here's the better part, and this is the part that I'm even more stoked on. I can bring us back to just the two of us now that is all done. Bam, and then I'll bring. Oh, nope. I gotta take my screen off, and then we can put the chat on there. So okay. I know we've all seen the VO3 clips where it's like, and this happens with every AI tool. Me and a bunch of the guys were talking about this earlier, where it's like a tool comes out and there's so many creative possibilities with it, but then one person makes a video where it's like a street interview or the influencer talking, and then literally that's all everyone's making with it.
Yeah.
I'm more stoked that we combined VO3 with Yapper, with Sora, with the new Kling model.
And Runway.
So we literally combined all these things to make one cool ass cohesive video. So that yeah, I'm stoked, dude. Thank you so much for braving it out. I know the 5-hour joint editing marathons are not for the faint of heart, especially with all these people watching when you don't stream on a regular basis yourself.
Yeah. No, it was an honor being on, and thanks for having me. And of course, I'd love to come back on anytime, man. Any freaking time. I always got time for you.
You already know we're definitely gonna run it back, because that one, I really hope this does good. I know we can't ever whatever. Yeah. My numbers have been not quite what they were a couple weeks ago, but I think this one is a good one, man.
Yeah, I hope so too. If not, we'll just try another one. All right. Yeah.
Dr. Lawyer asked why don't you I don't know.
I tried sharing the link in the YouTube chat, but I don't think it actually
So send me your link on Discord, and then I can share it in all the chats.
Okay, cool.
So send me your Instagram, send me your Patreon, and send me your YouTube, and I'll drop it for all of them so they can follow you on everything. And then guys, my Patreon should be launched on Monday, and yeah, bro, that's what we're doing. I'm spending this weekend. I got a little caught by my tail this week because I got brought onto a really dope music video project, man, that I can't tell you guys who it's for, but just know that this is I am so stoked to be making a music video with another really great AI artist friend of mine for this particular rapper. I will say that it is a rapper, and it is someone that most of you should know, but I can't say anymore. I'm splitting my weekend between working on that and getting some final stuff tied up so that I can launch the Patreon on Monday for you guys. So there is the link to Nate's Patreon. Here is the link to Nate's Instagram. J dot B dot coming on Monday. So there is Nate's Instagram, there is Nate's Patreon. Send me the link to your YouTube again one more time.
Okay. Yeah.
You guys, if you guys follow nothing else from Nate, you should definitely follow the Black Mixture YouTube channel, because he's constantly posting. Well, you tell him what you're posting on there primarily.
I'd say, posting a lot of tutorials, the latest models, a lot of deep dives into Comfy UI workflows as well. And also, I sent you the Gen AI course waitlist as well, in case people are interested in that, because yeah, that one is going to be super stacked. It's going to be like a combination of a lot of the stuff that I've been working on.
Where is that one?
I sent it on Discord as well. Sorry, it's like a little bit mixed in there. Let me resend it here.
Oh, okay. I see it.
Yeah, and super happy that that one, the Gen AI course, is backed by NVIDIA and like RunPod and RunComfy. So we're gonna have some awesome student showcases, a lot of like benefits for people that sign up for it as well, giveaways. And I'm super happy that you're also going to be one of the guest judges or guest interviews as well, maybe, or if I could.
Yeah, bro. The interview and the judge is what I signed up for.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just making sure too. Yeah, and
So,
yeah.
So, guys, there are all of Nate's links. That last one is the waitlist for his course. If you guys are interested in that, Thirst TV, it is not Trippy Red, bro. I'm not doing a video for Trippy Red. That's not something that would excite me, man. I might. You see me with the gray hair. I'm from a little
the boom bap,
a little bit of an older generation. So I will say that it is boom bap rap. That is I am making a boom bap rap music video for someone. But Cybex, we need more lives, Tyler, 2 per week. Let me wrap up all these projects that I got going on outside of work, because I still work full-time, work as well as just getting the Patreon going, and I'll see where I can slot in a second one every week. Guys, even if you guess, I'm not going to tell you, but I will tell you for sure that it's not Nas. It is not Nas. That would be dope, though. I'm a huge Nas fan. And then, guys, there is the link to our Discord channel right there, to the jboogx Creative Studio. I want to get a lot more active in there. I know a bunch of people are in there, and sometimes I don't talk in there too much just because my week gets crazy. But I want to, hey, Serge, what's up, bro? I want to get that channel a lot more active, especially as we continue to grow things. So, Nate, thank you again, bro. You are a legend. I am scheduling that to post at 6 a.m. Pacific. Set your alarm. Make sure wifey wakes you up to accept that. And guys, thank you for hanging out. This has been another Friday night live AI session. If you guys are so inclined, just because I am petty, and what good is being having so many followers if you can't mobilize the troops every now and then, right? If you guys are so inclined, I am going to link you guys to the X post. Bro, I got torn apart on that post on Twitter today while we were on stream and earlier today, because I made the grave mistake of boosting that video on X, because I was proud of it, right? I thought it was cool, but the anti-AI crowd came out in full force and absolutely let me have it on X. So if you feel so inclined to leave a nice comment on that video on X, there's the link, but no pressure. Guys, I appreciate you. We will be back next week for another Friday night AI session. And next week, bro, I think I might I think I'm gonna have someone else come and join me. I have a couple people I was talking to, and I just got to throw dates at some people. But yeah, I think next week I'm gonna try to get someone else. So make sure you guys, Cybex, it's not you don't gotta fight back, bro. Yeah, it's whatever. But guys, I appreciate you all. I'll catch you next week. When you see the video tomorrow, do me a favor, like it, comment it. But if you feel so inclined, share it, because the more shares on the video we get, the more it gets pushed. And you guys saw what we did tonight, and I think that this one has potential to reach a lot of people. So, Nate, my friend, you are a legend. I'm going to have you back again. I'm looking forward to doing your course with you. Go follow Nate on YouTube. Go check out the waiting list for his course.
Thank you. Yeah.
Nate, any last words?
All right. Oh, pardon me?
Any last words?
Any last words? Just thanks for having me on, and everyone, also mark your calendars for when Tyler comes out with his Patreon, because I'm sure he's going to be dropping a bunch of dope stuff there. I'm even excited for it, man. Like I'm sure I'm going to learn a lot. So Yeah.
All right, guys. Hey, everyone have a wonderful Friday, Saturday, wherever you are. Catch you guys on socials, and I'll see you next Friday, same time, same place, 7 p.m. Pacific. Appreciate you all. Peace.
Peace. Later.
Nate, hang out for just a second.